Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 8th of January of 2022. 2020 version 2? No. It's good to be back. Hopefully you all are doing well. I've been really busy this week, so we didn't get a bonus stream. Just, I don't know, I've had a lot of stuff to do. Work's been busy. Work's been busy, but like not busy. I don't know, it's been kind of weird. I have done a bunch of open source, so we will have a lot of open source review to do today. And what else is there? Oh, there will be a special stream next Thursday. On how am I going to show you guys this? On here we go. We can just show Dick Sword. Cat Peasant, thank you for the resub. You've been pancake. Wait, TTS. TTS doesn't say the JD and I message. What are you doing, TTS? That's so funny. Thank you for the resub at 8 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. But yeah, here we go. So next week we are going to be doing a special stream on Thursday at 6 Eastern on Where's X's channel, and we're gonna be working a little bit on Babby and playing with Crystal, which should be fun. So make sure you tune into that next Thursday. I will remind you at the end of the stream as well as on Monday's stream, but should be fun. Beldathis has resubbed with Prime as well at 16 monks. 16 monks. Thank you for the resub, Beldathis. Thank you for your continued support. And Elsp has resubbed at tier 3 for 13 months, a baker's dozen months. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And Hlinch has resubbed. Thank you for the resub, Hlinch. I don't know why the notification doesn't work for continued gift subs. I assume that's a bug in Streamlabs. I don't actually know. But thank you for the resub nonetheless. But yes, next Thursday we're gonna have a cool stream with Where is X on her channel. So make sure to follow her channel and tune in there on Thursday. It should be pretty fun. So yeah, that's I think our announcement for today. Let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we can start jumping into stuff. Senpaz and Beldathis were both here before the stream started, as well as D-Dallas was also here before the stream started. But Beldathis was first, and not only first, but first with a flex. First with bits. I think that's a first. A first with firsts. Jazz Lucy's also here. Hello, hello. Korean PL, good to see you. Koniggeist has resubbed at 7 months. Thank you, Koniggeist. Appreciate that. Good to see you again, and thank you for your continued support. Senpai says you must be bots. I don't know that they're bots. There's a few tricks to get first. Yeah, there's a few tricks to get first. One of which is if you can notice when my bot enters the channel. I don't think Twitch does join messages, but if you pull the user list, you can see that there. Also, if you see when I start typing in the stream announce channel, that's kind of the the cheatsy triggers, because Twitch doesn't quite go live until like a couple seconds after I click the button. But anyway, Kahawa, hello, good to see you again. Welcome back. I'm not a bot. Neurum is here. Hello, Neurum. Good to see you again. Semba says, how would you do that, and how would that involve Rust programming language, which is fast, modern, and safe? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Sarb? Hello. Welcome. I could have been faster because you had such a big delay, but I wanted to be nice. I see. Korean Benoit, hello. Welcome. The 20.20.2. Yeah, exactly. Hlinge is here. Hello. Welcome back. It's still 2021 because I don't want 2020-2. Yeah, exactly. Abdallah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're doing well. JJMC is also here. Hello. And Drunk Time Lord, is this the Ducky stream? No, it'll be next Thursday. Next Thursday we will have Ducky stream with Where's X. Replace Streamlabs with a custom-made solution when? Yeah, it actually wouldn't be that hard. I don't really use Streamlabs for much. I mostly just use it for notifications, and honestly, this is probably not that complicated to implement, and the overlays are not that complicated to implement. I probably just do it with a simple website. I don't know. Maybe we will do that at some point. Maybe we will do that at some point. Not sure though. No plans to do it right now because I have a million other projects and I never seem to get through them anyway. Bugs are opportunities to learn and make it better. It's true. It's true. Eagle PT, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. And Coney, guys, thank you again for the sub. Sordux, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kieran says, why do you always wear a shirt? I mean, I could just take my shirt off. Is that what you want, chat? Is that what we're doing? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I generally dress myself. I guess it's not completely true. Like if I don't have to attend to any meetings and if I don't have to get out of bed, yeah, I just won't wear clothes. Clothes are overrated. Sorry for the personal question. Like, no, that's fine. Like, do you wear clothes? I feel like it's not that much of a personal question. No, sometimes I don't wear clothes, chat. No, I wear clothes in the shower. Yeah, of course, of course. The theme reminds me of very ugly VS Code theme. Oh, the Streamlabs theme? Yeah, it's fine. It does its thing. Vibe Train. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. Free on buttons, yeah. What's up, Mistat? Hello, hello. I think the question is if the shirt is formal. Oh. I guess that would make sense. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I wear whatever I want to wear. Sometimes I wear t-shirts. I mean, Alias, Ahani plays. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have a drawer of work t-shirts or workout t-shirts. I have a drawer of just whatever t-shirts, and then I have my button-up shirts. I also have some other like nicer not button-ups, but even this is a t-shirt. It's just a button-y t-shirt. I don't know. I like to look nice, so sometimes I wear nice shirts. Pradeep, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Admittedly, I probably wear nicer shirts on stream than in the general case. Just because some days I will just wear workout shirts all day. Because usually while I'm working, I'm also working out. I have like a set of weights that I just middle of meetings, sit there and lift. I have a stair stepper that I'm always stepping away on, so I don't really wear nice clothes if I'm gonna be sweaty. So yeah, I guess more often than not, I am wearing workout clothes. But other than that, yeah, I wear nice clothes, or at least I try to. Choo choo, indeed, indeed. We all got the same emote this time. Interesting, interesting. Welcome to the stream, Alreza. Hello, hello. T-shirts, visual shirts. I see, I understand. To me, the shirt is not formal and is mixed with other clothes. I see. You sit there and lift the weights. Yeah. Flexing on the meetings, yeah. The other thing, don't tell my coworkers. The other thing I do is I turn off my camera and just like do pull-ups across the room, or just like don't sit by my computer while the meeting's going, because it's loud enough that I can hear it, and most of the time I don't have to contribute. Sometimes I do. Sometimes someone will say something, I'll be like, oh no, I gotta answer this question. I'll run over to my computer and unmute what is is there a mute like word for turning the camera off? I don't know, whatever. I assume the weights are sponsored by the employer? No, I bought them myself before, like pre-pandemic, before they were so expensive. Weights right now are so fucking expensive. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, if you just want, there's like a set. Barbell set. That's not how you spell set. This is a bunch of risky searches. These are not barbells. Those are. Oh yeah, no wait. I want dumbbells, not barbells. What am I doing? the tubies. Yeah, like this is like, holy shit. This is so fucking expensive. This is like maybe $400 or $500 pre-pandemic. This is 130 before discounted for fucking a 12-pound weight? That's absurd. I bought a set like this for like $60. I think this might actually be the one that I have. No, yeah, actually no, I think this is exactly the set that I have. But like pandemic, everyone working from home, the prices of all of like home fitness stuff just fucking skyrocketed. The other thing is I want to get a heavier set of weights because these only go up to 25s. I kind of want up to 50s or up to 70s or 50s or 60s. Anyway, weights expensive. Here's an attempt at a joke on the lift. Oh, I see. Kevin Stroberg, hello, welcome back. Finally back to some normalcy in life. Have a good Christmas. Yeah, it was fine. Had dinner with my dad on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, one of those two. And I cooked on on New Year's Day for my mother and my brother. Made sous vide swordfish, which was really good, and what are these things called? Asparagus and couscous. Yeah, it was good. It was very good. But yeah, other than that, it was fairly normal. Weird looking handles. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. OM, hello. I'm addicted to working out. Need some advice. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Being addicted to working out is great. Man, I feel like working out's the only thing that keeps me sane. That and stream working out. Otherwise, I'd be completely losing my mind, as opposed to just partially losing my mind. But you know, that's the way things go. I feel like a logo shop would seriously be cheaper than Amazon at this point. Yeah, I could probably go to Dick's. What's the meme about like I don't remember what the meme is, but there's like the punchline is that they see the Dick's logo and then like, yes, let's go there because Dick's. I don't fucking know. Lucian, hello, welcome. First time joining because I need to be isolated. Thanks for the company. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Apologetic XO says I gave up lifting. I can type 60 words per minute. Nice, that's pretty good. Finger muscles, yeah. More bands, more fans. Love them. If the 50s were for curling, you jacked AF. Well, I would work my way up to 50s, is what I'm saying. Because I'm kind of 25s are easy now, so I kind of need something bigger. But Anxiety, hello. Good to see you again. Being addicted is not good though. I mean, I think being addicted to a positive thing is not a problem, you know? Like, being addicted to vegetables. Or being addicted to getting 8 hours of sleep. Or, like, being addicted to practicing programming. I don't think those are... I think when people talk about addictions, they talk about negative stigmas, things like drugs or alcohol or staying up too late or simping on e-girls or you know the whole bunch of things that you could do that are maybe not positive connotations. Oh, Staples has Staples, Dick's has yeah. That's what the meme is. That's the meme is. Kevin says, "Sweet, I had my mother and brother over for Christmas. We celebrated our place. It was really nice. Awesome." Got a backpack for my tech and computer, which is a big upgrade for my old message bag. Nice. The only thing I got for Christmas, and it wasn't even for Christmas, I was just over at my dad's house, and I don't remember how it came up. I think we were talking about like what YouTube content we watch, and my dad like really surprised me. Like, he apparently occasionally watches Ludwig, which I was just like, what? Why? Like he had seen, what was that? He had seen like Ludwig did a thing about Chinese influencers and streaming, and my dad had watched that. He also had watched the like video about Peloton. And I was just like, why have you watched that? Nicholas VV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But anyway, I was like, oh yeah, I've been watching chess content recently, and I haven't played chess in a really long time. And I think like the last time I played a lot of chess was with my dad. And he's like, oh, I have a really nice chess set that just sits in a box in a corner. Do you want a nice chess set? And I was like, sure, I'll take a nice chess set. So I got a chess set. And it's it's really fucking heavy. Hold on. It's like thick, nice marble. It's really heavy. But now I have a nice chess set, which is cool. Well, yeah, that was basically my Christmas. It doesn't count as addiction. Yeah. From bag typing aside. Oh yeah. No, I got you. Oscar Allen says, "Boys, welcome. Hello. Should see me after 3 Red Bull and another sugar drink. Typing is no more than Kappa." Yeah. Which chess channel do you watch? Is it Gotham Chess? Yeah, I mostly watch Gotham Chess. I feel like he's really entertaining. Time to make a chess bot. I feel like making a bot's not that fun, but also chess bots are really hard to make. Cause like the good ones look to like depth like 30. It's just like the tree of moves to depth 30 is insane. Recursive chat, hello, good to see you again. Lynch says, did you see Look Up on Netflix? I did not. But I did also make a chess.com account over break too. So I'm gonna start playing some games. I have not had time to play any yet. I've mostly just been doing puzzles. But at some point, maybe we'll have chess content on the stream. More fans says that thing's rock solid. Yeah, it's very heavy. John M, hello, welcome. Ethan, welcome back. Good to see you again. Bugle Cook says I'm on www.twitch.tv/anthonywritescode. You are indeed. Welcome. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. It'd be a challenge to cover all circumstances without missing any, I imagine. I mean, as long as you... I mean, to a certain depth, like, it's not hard to cover every situation. It's hard to pick the best one because you don't know beyond that depth. And it's really just about, like, how short-sighted a bot can be. And admittedly, a bot of depth 2 is probably going to beat me every single time because I don't know positions yet. I don't know openings. I know some tactics, but I don't know openings, so I'm kind of garbage. But Sincarius says, is that a Kinesis Freestyle 2? This is the Freestyle Pro, but basically the same keyboard. The only difference between the 2 and the Pro, I believe, is the macro keys, which I don't actually use the macro keys, so. Looking up is the movie about the comet. Yeah, I have not seen it because I don't have Netflix. So, yeah, I've heard great things about it, but yeah, just send the Carl Khan and go. Carl Khan is a defense, right? Right? See, I know that much. A beatable bot isn't bad either. Yeah, it's true, but the thing about bots is like, you can be really good at beating bots, but that doesn't really help you with humans because bots don't really play like humans. But yeah, bang underwear. Wait, what? Bang monitor? Oh, if you do FAQ, is it this one? No, FAQ computer. One of those two will. Oh, that no longer works. Now we have another thing that says computer in it. Dang it! I should change the title of that video just so it doesn't show up there. Karkan's defense. Yes, look, I know one thing. Vienna attack. I don't know the Vienna. Yeah, I need to learn more, essentially. But yeah, I'll get better. Sticks, thank you for the follow. And Aim1MX, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. Zacharias, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I should just change. I think I'm just gonna change the title of that video just so that it doesn't. Well, I can do bang FAQ computer. I'll just get rid of this. Maybe we'll call it auto-generated art. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Easy fix. Maybe you can invent the A2C bongo attack. I know the bong cloud. I know that one. Because meme openings are great. Okay, so let's start with open source stuff that's happened since last stream. I've actually done a bunch of open source. Despite not streaming, I've had like weird chunks of free time where I've just like, oh, I have like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna do something. So let's go over all of the open source stuff that I've done since last stream, which is quite a bit, and almost all of it is on Flake8. I should really open these in the other direction. Let me open these in the other direction so that we could just go in order. Stupid hover cards make it really hard to click these. Okay, so the first thing that I did for Flake8 is there is path normalization, and it only triggers if there are forward slashes in Flake8, which has some weird consequences. How do I show the weird consequences? Why is the S? What is going on here? Okay, it has some weird consequences. Anyway, it's actually really hard to show you an example of it. So, fortunately, this person has shown an example of it directly. If you have paths equals dot, Flake8 does not kick in the path normalization here. So dot actually refers to your working directory and not relative to the config, is the short and the long of it. So I made dot also do path normalization so that that is less confusing. Very simple, just check for that case directly. Otherwise, it only works if there's a slash in the path, which is a little bit fiddly, but it works. Ethan says, oh no, my Windows bug senses are tingling. Wait, what's the Windows bug? I mean, it does check alt-sep, so. It does check alt-sep. We're good, everything's fine. We're good. Kevin says, I just switched client project as of 2022. I've been writing Ruby for the last 1.5 years as a backend dev and did a 360 now. I'm now writing front-end TypeScript and React. Ooh. Leading a team of junior, I hate that term, developers. Yeah. I wish there was like a nicer term for junior devs. But yeah, I feel that. But that's cool. TypeScript is cool. Let's see if I can keep my sanity doing front end for a full year. Yeah. Scuff, but it works. Yeah. Are you the only dev working on Flake8? There is one other maintainer, and he doesn't work on it very often. He basically burned down an open source a couple years ago, and I was like, yeah, I'll take over if you want. And so I mostly run the show. But yeah, it's mostly me and a little bit of Ian. Ian will drop in from time to time. Oh, I said only forward slashes. Yeah. I meant to say only slashes. Yeah. Noob devs. New devs. Oh, I do like new dev. I like that. Less experience. Yeah, that's fair as well. Mr. Singh, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Associate software engineer. Yes. You know, that was actually my title at my first job. My title was associate software engineer. Although it meant intern there. So you would have to disambiguate somehow. But yeah, that could work. What do you guys use for monitoring Nginx and Uwizki? What do you mean by monitoring? Are you talking about like error monitoring or uptime monitoring or so for the most part when I've run Nginx and Uwizki, I just throw like systemd in front of it and then just don't really worry about it. But for error monitoring, you can have all sorts of solutions. Depends on where you want to stick stuff. Journeyman software engineer. Yeah, that does have its own issues a little bit. Cinnalapples. Oh, man, I always script your name. Cinnalapples. Cinnalapples. Cinnamon apples. If there's senior devs, is there senior devs if there's no juniors? Some companies do that. I actually think that it's not a long-term stable solution if you don't have anyone to mentor, and like you kind of pigeonhole on a certain set of skills which aren't universally helpful. I mean, Netflix does this, for instance. Like they only hire industry developers. They don't really grow any of their own. And yeah, it certainly has its trade-offs. I think the biggest thing is like people who come out of Netflix have some deficiencies in mentorship and those sort of areas, and they often have a difficult time adapting to industry changes because they are only having senior developers. But then there are some benefits as well, like you kind of expect that everyone has some sort of baseline knowledge when they come in, and you don't have to spend time on education and other things. But yeah, and they also don't have titles in Netflix, so everyone is just senior. Outdated version. Thank you for the resub at 19 months. Holy shit! Good to see you again, outdated version. Hopefully you're doing well. My own company did software associate, senior software associate, principal. Interesting. Made more sense. Then I believe they changed to SE 1 through 5. Just really robotize it. Straight 69. Thank you for the follow. Nice. Welcome. So is it good to have juniors mentoring? I think it is. For kind of two reasons. One, like when you teach, and maybe this is unique to me, like I really enjoy teaching, and when I teach I also learn at the same time, because it reinforces a lot of the techniques that I know and practice but don't really communicate to others, and also you get a whole new set of opinions from the new developers. Like they haven't seen this shit before, so they have stuff through a completely new set of a new lens, a new way to look at things, which I think is really good. Sandpaws, thank you for the resub. It's 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support, Sandpaws. It's great to see you again. And yeah, hopefully you're having a good beginning of the year. Steven Nita says someone that would be senior staff anywhere else is just a senior at Netflix. Yeah, they are all, everyone is just senior devs there. Mr. Singh says my internet died after typing hello. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Well, welcome back. Kevin says, my self-proclaimed title is member of the Hogwarts Roundtable of Code. No. Lies you're not allowed to learn as you teach, that's cheating. I mean, admittedly, some of my videos, I just... Do I trust this? Do I just open a random imager link from chat? Oh. Whoa. Bongo is like caffeinated bongo. Holy shit. That's crazy. Stray69 says, I'm new to Python. Please give me some tips, please. Yeah, thank you, Baldathis, for linking the getting started with programming. That's my general advice for doing the cods. But also, I have nearly 400 videos on my channel that you can check out. If you click through to this, there's a playlist. And that sort of thing. Oh, I've not set today. Jazz Lucy, you changed your color. Set today, opening up the Twitch partner gift and doing some pre-commit.ci/open source. There we go. I did set today. I forgot to do that. ADC Hyper Bongo. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I got a fancy box from Twitch. I don't know what's in it. Do we want to open it now? We can open it now. Yeah, let's open it now. I have no idea what's in it. It's very heavy. Like, the shipping note said it was 11 pounds. Unboxing time? Shall we? We're now a just chatting stream. It's a brick of coal for being a bad streamer. Yeah, exactly. SammyD24, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And I scraped off the labels so that I didn't dox myself. So y'all can't find me. A glitter bomb. Oh my god, that would be fucking terrible. Plushmaster, hello. Welcome. I'm guessing it's a Twitch shirt. I would love a Twitch shirt. What playlist should I start on your channel? So, the thing is my videos jump around a lot. So what I would start with is the link at the bottom, which takes you to this, and then just find a topic you want to learn about. Like, for instance, if you want to learn about, I don't know, typing, you can search for typing and then get all sorts of videos about that. They're not in any particular order. I would maybe make sub playlists at some point, but they're kind of a pain in the ass. YouTube's playlist stuff sucks. So I'll figure that out at some point. AimMX says, I've been coding with Django and Python for 2 years with no experience in open source. Any tips on how to get started open source? Is the right video? Yeah. I have a video precisely about that, so you can check that out as well. It's a lot of t-shirts. It's an 11-pound t-shirt. It's fucking crazy. That would be crazy. Okay, it's cake. Well, I flipped it upside down a few times, so I hope it's not cake. All right, I don't have a knife, so we're using my lift bottle opener to open this up. It's a 20-pound weighted blanket. Yeah, I could use one of those. Okay. All right. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. If it's a t-shirt, I demand you wear it together with your hacker outfit. I don't know how it would be a t-shirt because I don't think Twitch knows my t-shirt size. Unless they just assume they'll just like send weird XL or WXLs double XLs to everyone. Okay, it's a plushie. Oh my god, a plushie would be so cute. All right, I have a weighted blanket, but I got tired of using it. Oh, so this is only the first layer box. Now there's a second layer box. It says partner with a check mark on it. This is fucking fancy. Okay. Let's see if I can get this box out of the other box. Come on. Okay. On to the second box. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. I think this is the top. Yo, dog, I heard you like boxes. Yeah, partner. Starting to look like a shoe. Oh. Bubble wrap. Yo, look at this water bottle. This is so cool. What is this color? Oh, it's one of these really nice ones. Okay. So there's a water bottle. Boxception, yeah. Recursive box opening, yes. Simon de TLF, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so there's a water bottle. There is some cute socks. I think they're socks. Yeah, I assume they're socks. Twitch socks, which is fun. It's Christmas all over again. More bubble wrap. I'm not gonna pop all this. Oh, yo, is this a light up glitch? Is that what this is? I wonder if it's programmable. I wonder if there's a thing for this. Because this is kind of cool. I wonder if I could put this in the background somehow. Oh, let's see if it lights up. Oh, it reminds me, I gotta play Pokemon at some point. I wonder if it's programmable. Well, the I have somewhere, I have one of the lift, you know the like lift, oh, I have cardboard all over me. Oh man. You know the like lift things that they have stick on the driver dashes? I have one of those somewhere, and I don't have the SDK code anymore. I could probably get it. I plugged it in. It hasn't done anything. I know you're not supposed to just plug in random USB devices. That's usually a bad idea. Confusion. What if it has a virus? I don't know. I don't know what it didn't do a thing. Does it show up as USB drive? No? I don't know. I will have to figure out what this is. but it has a USB. It doesn't show up as a device though, so maybe. Well, I wonder if it's just like I didn't check drivers. Maybe it needs drivers. Maybe if I plug it directly into my. Yeah, we're going down all of the like. What if the USB cable is broken? I don't want to troubleshoot this. The device manager. Where's my mouse? Nice man, or does it click? I don't know. No, there's no unknown devices. Well, I'll figure it out. Mission accomplished. Data sold to Facebook. Yeah. Try a different cable. Yeah, I will try a different cable. I have a bunch of cables in a cable drawer. I will go get that after we unbox the rest of the stuff. But it looks cool nonetheless. I'm hoping it lights up. That would be awesome. Okay. We've got some pins, including a fancy checkmark pin and PogChamp. Oh, that's cool. Then we got this big box. Oh, and there's something in the bottom too. Partner. Okay, I already looked at the thing on the bottom. I'll show you that in a second. Does it come with a defining piece of paper what it actually is? You know, there have been a significant lack of directions here. Just be like, here, plug this in somewhere, yeah. What is? I have no idea what I'm looking at. It looks like a Connect 4 board? Is that what it is? I think it is. It's really heavy, though. Is it actually a wireless phone charger? Oh, that might be it. Like a battery pack? That could be it. That might be why it didn't show up. Is it glass? I think it's acrylic. At least it smells like acrylic. Why do I know what acrylic smells like? I don't know. Phone Labs. Wireless phone charger? Yeah, that could make sense. That could make sense. Yeah, I think it's Connect 4, but also maybe not. Oh, it's like, it's etched. See the Twitch logo there? It's fucking etched. Is acrylic like plastic? Yeah, it's plastic. But like fancy plastic. Oh, we get to do this super satisfying thing. Wait. How do I get this open? Wait, I'm so confused. How do I open this? I don't know how to open it. I am like the worst unboxing stream ever. Is it a puzzle now? Oh, it's taped. Okay, that's why. I want to scratch it. I want to get it open. Highly exclusive plastic, yeah. IQ test for their secret program? Well, I have failed. Rip me. GG. They're gonna take away my checkmark now. Oh, you ready, chat? Oh, yes. Oh, that was so nice. Wait, why are there holes here? Wait, I'm confused now. These are holes. Maybe it's not Connect 4. I don't know what this is. What is this, chat? Is that unboxing is even funnier than the sum of advent of code? I don't know. The whole like reread the problem clip was pretty funny. Okay, how do I open this? There are like pins. Did I just pull up? No? Oh, there's more tape here. I have to solve this tape first. Yes. Oh, it's so satisfying. Was it micro B USB? Yeah, it's micro. It's USB standard 2. Standard 2 and micro on the other side. Warlock, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, we got this part open. I feel like I'm lockpicking lawyer, but like trying to figure out the Twitch box. Click on 1, click out a 2. 3 is binding. Now how do I get this last part open? I feel like, oh, it does just slide open. Okay. So we slide the top off. Okay, this looks a lot like a Connect 4 board, but it's also not, because you can just stick your fingers between. Not sure what's holding us up here. Yeah. Yeah. That's, okay, what is in this bag is the real question. I think it should be obvious after this. JJ24, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Pudata Pomin says melt the box. And damn stone with the nodders. Is it a shirt? It is Connect 4. But I'm confused how to play. Because here are partner checkmark pieces. Okay, that's cool. How does it slot together though? Is it... How do you play it? Because this is very clearly how you close it up. The top is sealed. Oh. Oh. I see. You put it in like this. That makes way more sense. Got it. Got it. But I also realized there's another... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's really cool. I actually don't have a Connect 4 set, and this is a really fancy one, so... I have a Connect 4 set. I'll have to practice so I can beat Ludwig in Bros versus Bros, right? Oh, there's another one. Oh, that one was really small. Okay, cool. All right, we figured this one out. And then the last thing is... Oh, and it's magnets. Oh, that's really clever. It's magnets that hold it together. This is now an ASMR stream? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Classic. My room is a mess. This is now an ASMR stream? Yeah. Did you see One Last Night Against Toast? I saw some of it. I saw, oh my god, I saw the puzzle room, and the puzzle room had a Ken game in it, and I was like, yes, Ken. But it was 4x4, and it took like 5 minutes to solve it. My average solve time for 4x4s is 8 seconds. So, and it started partially filled too, so it was like the easiest mode of easiest mode. Everything's better with magnets. And this appears to be a blanket. Oh, I probably shouldn't show you the QR code. You probably already saw the QR code. Which opens up a survey. But I feel like you guys shouldn't answer the survey. Okay. I don't have scissors. Do I have scissors? Anyway, this is a blanket. I kind of want to see what it looks like, so I gotta open it. Dab with a pen, that'll work, right? Primitive Pete. Everything is better with magnets, yeah. Now make it a project so that Twitch chat can play against you. Oh, that would be crazy. Poseidon Sec and Durlats, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I want to show you the QR code, even though I'm pretty sure I already did. Better not show the QR code, continues to show the QR sign. Yeah, well, you know, that's the way things go. Oh, it's so soft. This is like the nicest fuzzy blanket ever. Also smells like acrylic. But it shouldn't smell like acrylic. And it just says partner, 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 partner on it. That's a really cool color. This is really nice. I'm glad they sent this out. That's pretty cool. Real fuzzy too. I'll figure out some place to put all this stuff so that we can have it in the stream background. But anyway, there's our unboxing. We're now I guess an unboxing stream. Well, yeah, that was cool. Thanks, Twitch. Abdes Ahmad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Snuggly partner blanket. Indeed, what's written on the blanket? I believe it just says partner, 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 partner. Partner, 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 partner. In case I've forgotten that I'm partner. Kind of hard to see that in the. This is a really cool. I really like the color of this. This color is like my jam. And he says, "Hey, Anthony Writes Code. Have you ever tried Kata test-driven development learning method?" I don't know what that means, but I do have a video about TDD, which maybe answers your question? Question mark? Sure. Should I give the Twitch mark as a wireless charger? Yes. Okay. So how am I going to do that? I think my computer didn't recognize it, so I'm going to try and go get a wall pluggy thing. And I guess I could plug it in my phone and see what my phone. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. Because it's micro to this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a wall charger and see what happens. I will be right back. All right, so I've gotten a wall charger, and I got another USB cable just in case that's the problem. I don't know that there's actually a problem though, but I'm gonna try this USB cable first since I know this works. I use this all the time for my Switch program. Okay, so Windows didn't recognize anything. I actually don't know how wireless chargers work. Probably doesn't work with my... Oh, it is a charger! Yeah, it is. Because the little thing just turned on. Get the back off my case. Barcode doesn't mean anything. And... be able to see it. Do it? No? Where is it? Where's the little spot? There it is! Wireless charging! Where's the little spot? Wireless charging pause. Okay, it's a wireless charger. Got it. I understand. It all makes sense now. Cool! I was hoping it lit up though. That would be kind of cool. Nice. Fancy. Alright, we have figured out the mystery. Another USB cable. I have a drawer in my dresser that's literally just USB cables at this point. You don't need to be recognized by the computer, it's just power. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Don't worry, we totally can't visit the Survey Monkey link about the Twitch partner. Shaz, hello, hello. Will you use the water bottle instead of the glass? Maybe. Maybe. I'll have to wash it though. But it is a nice color. And it's one of the real fancy ones. It's got very thick walls. So it's very well insulated. And they somehow managed to get it without branding too, which is real fancy. Usually it just says whatever the brand is there. But blanket leaks your dress, do not show anyone online. Yeah. I don't think it does, but yeah. Probably this is asked 1,000 times. How does he code his shortcuts for doing his camera change? Oh, that is this keyboard right here. I have it set up with where did I put that? QMK. And I wrote my own custom QMK firmware for this. What's it? Keyboards, keywheel, VDN9, key maps. I called my key map IDK because IDK. And this is what my key map looks like. I have set a couple of custom keys. So F13, 14, 15, 16, and 17 are my custom key cods. Why did I intentionally name it key cods? I realize in C it doesn't matter what you name your enums because unless you use them as a type, it doesn't do anything. But yeah, I have set those custom key codes or key cods, and what they do is they run this VM ESC, which sends write control key write control, because for whatever reason my VM is a little bit fiddly with its escape character, so I have to mash it a bunch of times to get it to work. And then I have shortcuts in OBS that listen for these particular F13 through F18 keys, and I don't have those keys on my keyboard, so that's how it works. Cut is the way to learn TDD. Oh yeah, I already know TDD, so I wouldn't need to relearn it. Seems convenient to wirelessly charge your device, but it doesn't work any better. I've heard that it does not. I've heard that it is worse. But yeah, welcome more ATI. Hello, hello. Snowcone says, Anthony, I just woke up from the weirdest dream. You were in it and Miley Cyrus. Would you say that I came in like a wrecking ball, Snowcone? So now it's time to fill the water bottle. I'm probably gonna clean it first because I don't really want to taste plastic, but I guess it's not plastic, but metal, same deal. Could you add a chat command to get the current playing song? The hard part with that, I probably could outdate a version. The hard part about this is the songs play outside of my virtual machine, and so they would have to hop in and out somehow. Inklash and the Butcher, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You were trying to teach me an FPS game, and Miley was making beef bulgogi at the high school cafeteria, but she was vegan, so she didn't eat it. That's kind of amazing. You got Miley to cook food for you. That's pretty out there. Blushmaster says, anyways, congrats on becoming a Twitch partner. Yes, I've been partner for over a year now. But yeah, this is the first time Twitch has sent me anything, so that's pretty cool. Nice color theme. Yeah, this is Babby, and a different color theme, mostly because I was playing around with color themes and trying to get them to work on Windows, so that's why I picked this one. But yeah, it's a pretty nice theme. This one was one that was particularly good with a black background because if I remember correctly, Windows is a little bit fiddly with the background colors. Even C supports enums natively and Python does not. Yeah, Python's enums are real weird. Real weird. Real weird. I'm pretty sure he's been part for a while. It's just a package tag. Yes, that's true. This is their like Christmas gift or holiday gift. Hurricane SA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The link appears to be a generic URL anyways. They have no idea who sent the survey anyway. So I'll just share this now. That's funny. Oops. Oh, wait, I don't want to click on that. What is this clip? And then I immediately show it again. Yep. Yep. Good job, me. Good job, me. The Armchair General. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Might have already said that, but now you get it twice. Sometimes dreams are messed up. I don't know where they come from. I have a lot of like repeating dreams that are just like, it's been years and I still have the same dream. So one of my repeating dreams, as an example, I am placed inside of my childhood house, which was in Lake Orion, which doesn't matter. But oh, we can get out MS Paint for this. And the way my house worked then is there was a road. Where's the brush? Brushy, brushy, brush. There was a road here, and then the road forked off into two cul-de-sacs. This is gonna look bad. We're not gonna draw the other cul-de-sac. Forked off into two cul-de-sacs, and my house was right here. There's like driveway and house, and then there's like a house here, and there's a house here, and there's a house here, and a house here. And this is like one of my best friends growing up lived here. This was John and Dan's house. John and Dan, and this is my house. My Hosu. And in this dream, I am over at, was it which house were we? I have a stream like once every 2 months. It's at my house. I am trapped in my house, and it is not owned by my parents. It is owned by some like evil demon guy, and he has locked all the doors from the inside and boarded up all of the windows. And instead of the normal rooms of my house, it is like a labyrinth maze. And he and his minions are chasing me around my house, trying to murder me. Also, I die in pretty much all my dreams, but yeah, his minions are trying to murder me. And my goal is to escape my house and get over to John and Dan's house, which is apparently safe for some reason. And so throughout having this repeated dream, I take very, very different approaches to try and escape. And the furthest I have gotten is to the road, where I've been shot. And that is how I die. So I, like a couple strategies that I've taken, for instance, because this has happened hundreds of times. A couple strategies is, and I guess the closest is here, but I've also gotten close in a different way, by escaping out the back of the house. Basically jumping off of the deck. And there's like woods behind my house, or I guess there used to be woods. I don't think it's woods anymore. And then going through the woods and going all the way around, getting to John and Dan's house from a different way. But anyway, yeah. That's recurring dream. I don't know why I'm telling you this. No one fucking cares. Are you using WSL? No, I'm using a virtual machine. Rate my setup says, is this W3 schools? Is this W3 schools? It's not. Okay, good. It got me there. Oh, fancy. Wait, how does this work? How do you get chat to look like this? Oh, is that theater mode? I just never used theater mode. Neat, fancy. I like it. Anything in the Matrix? Yeah. Andrew Costa, hello, hello. Cowie Life, how's it going? Now you have my attention. Formed into a cul-de-sac. Yeah, exactly. Why am I getting mocked for that? That's really scary. Do you run really slowly? So it's not that I run really slowly. It's that the inside, like it's a bit. It's the It's bigger on the inside. It's Doctor Who-ish. Like, the house isn't that big, but everything is just, like, massive in there. Christensen, hello. Do you wake up when you die? Sometimes, not always. Sometimes I just watch my death, which is really fucked up. Was it a one-time dream or was it consistent? It's basically the same premise, but it happens over and over and over. I have a bunch of dreams that are similar to this. What's another one that happens a lot? I'm trying to think of another one. I actually haven't had one in a few weeks, so... Oh. And this one's super nerdy. There's one where I am a system administrator for like a really important like government something or another. Think like, you know, spy movie sort of computer programmer. And I have to defend against an intelligent computer virus that continually mutates. And for some reason, the computer has to be network attached. I don't know, that one's even dumber. But that one happens a lot. And like half the dream is just like, can we have a fucking air gap, please? Please? And higher ups just being like, no, we must remain connected. Oh, that reminds me of another dream. Oh, I've told this one on stream a few times before too. This one is wild. This one is wild because it accidentally had like an extremely weird coincidence in real life. But I also have this dream a lot. So, where does the dream start? Yes, the dream starts in the woods, just like a forest. No real explanation for why I'm in the forest or anything. But it's basically just, it's me and my dad in the forest. And we have like a tiny log cabin, which presumably is where we live. And we are chopping down trees. Don't know why we're chopping down trees, but we're both out there with axes chopping down trees. And out of nowhere, a alien space race drops down from the sky on their spaceship. And one of them hops out, and they have like humanoid shape-shifting, so they look like humans, but they're not. And you can kind of see that like their shape-shifting is a little glitchy. And the like, I don't know if it's like the first commander or the leader drops out of the spaceship, and he goes, "Show me your leader." But it's in like a weird robotic voice because they're not humans. And my dad's like, I don't know, we're just simple wood cutting folk. We live in the country. We don't really know. I don't know why my dad has a southern accent now. We try and explain that we're just normal people, and he goes, "So now you must die." And instead of shooting us, which is really what I expected to happen in the stream, he gets out this like phaser blaster and just starts shooting at the tree that we're cutting down, just like repeatedly. And he just like fires at this tree for like 3 minutes, and then eventually the tree like catches fire, and then enough of it is like cut out from his laser beam that the tree falls over. And he's like, "Gotcha, fucker," and then gets in his spaceship and goes away. And my dad and I just shrug at each other and then go on to the next tree. But that's only the start of the dream. The second part of the dream shows up, occurs, and another spaceship beams down. But this one is not an alien spaceship. This one is a spaceship of whatever race that we are in this dream. And they're like our international police, but they're like good or something. But they come down and they're like, "Did you see any strange people?" And we're like, "Yeah, there was this dude, and he shot at the tree." And then the guy looks at us and goes, "Take me to the ruins." And my dad's like, "What?" And I'm like, "I know the way." So apparently I'm the keeper of the ruins now, which makes no sense. And I just say, "Follow me," and snap my fingers, and then suddenly we are at the ruins. But we're in the ruins in like a weird way. We are in a bathroom of the ruins, and the bathroom has no door. We are just in a room with a toilet and a sink, and that is all. And everything is gilded, so everything is covered in gold. And the guy says, okay, now what? I'm like, we're at the ruins. Like, okay. And then he's like, well, how do we get further inside? And I'm like, I don't know. And he goes and flushes the toilet. And the toilet consumes us all and we all die. And yeah, that's the dream. And the weird coincidence is the first time I had this dream, the next day at school, I was in my history class. And the teacher, he was a weird dude. He's a weird dude. I'm not gonna say his name, but I feel like he might have been a little too touchy-feely with kids. Like he would like tie kids' shoes, and without asking them, he'd just be like, "Oh, your shoe's untied," and just bend over and tie their shoe for them. And this was in like 7th grade. We're like 12 years old. We're like old enough that we should definitely be able to tie our shoes. But the next day at school, he opens his history lesson with, we're going to talk about ruins today. And I had told my friend about this dream, and he's like, oh no, we're coming. The ruins are coming. But yes, weird dreams. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, dreams. Dreams are weird. We just went on like a fucking 30-minute dream description. Sorry about that. Usually it's a programming stream. What are we doing today? Fixture Jake says, I don't dream or remember dreaming. I fall asleep and next thing I know, I wake up. Man, that's convenient, because some of my dreams are, Kevin says, a couple years ago I visited a therapist for unrelated reasons and actually brought up, apparently it's a sign of unhandled memories from when you're younger. It could be bullying, which was in my case, but it could be other things as well. Oh, you said I have a recurring dream at my childhood city. My dreams are always me being chased. Oh, interesting. It could be repressed memories. No hair caps, yeah. The weirdest thing I remember is that I wanted to do wood burning art, and then I remember to play with combers and a pink rhino volleyball. Whoa. 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 The weirdest dream I remember, oh, I already read that one. I wake up when I die in a dream. When I'm in a nightmare and I know I have nowhere to escape, I start realizing this. It might be a dream, and the only chance to live is actually to let it go and die and wake up. Yo, yeah, I feel that. The other thing that happened to me a lot is I realize that I'm in a situation where if I scream, I can get out of it. And so I start screaming in real life and wake myself up from that. That shit's wild. It feels really weird too, because like you're screaming in the dream, but your mouth is like closed in real life. And so you're just like, and that's enough to wake you up. But anyway, dreams are wild though. I'm concerned he's talking about alien humanoids and said related happened outside of the dream. Yeah. Yeah. Next time you have those dreams, remember you can always import anti-gravity. Yeah, it's true. I can control some of my dreams, so I have like partial lucid dreaming, but not all of them. I wish I had lucid dreams. All dreams I remember were either fucked up in a way or normal things that turn into deja vus. Oh no. The most OP villain from a different universe always asks the same question. Who's the leader? Yeah. Imagine being someone new to the channel, coming here to see a professional coding. Yeah. Yeah. Note to future me, don't touch the toilet in the dreams. Yes, indeed. But 50% of 41 people in a study said they remember their dreams. I'm in the other 50% never remember things. Well, that's convenient because some of this stuff is messed up. This dream's the most fucked up part of our brain. Yeah. I have dreams maybe 80-85% of the time. Wow. Huh. That was a fun, cozy session. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Welcome to therapy with Anthony. You sound more like drug-induced hallucinations than dreams. Very detailed. Well, I don't do drugs, so it's gonna happen, I guess. I've done that too, along with sleep paralysis, hallucinations. Yeah, that shit's messed up. Shit's messed up. I can hate that. The feeling is so wild. Z is my savior. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Who's Z? Welcome to the stream, Sincarius, though. OX Hunster, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Aramis, good to see you again. Alistair Play says, hi, I'm new to the channel. Who is your leader? God damn it. That's pretty funny though. Thomas Humelbauer, thank you for the follow. And I program for food. So do I. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. What's SO is using? What OS? Oh, I am using Windows. Also Ubuntu. Okay. All right. C code found a cool friendly test. Yeah. Over here, I woke up from a dream today. I was a passenger in a car. The car was packed, like doing moving or something. I had some plants or some other sticks on the floor to get up. Woke up as the car was braking and I was impaled. Oh god. Techie-chan, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. All right, so let's continue on open source recap so we can get through some stuff. Okay, path normalization. We already talked about this. This is adding types to a thing that I'm going to delete. But I mostly wanted to get types in place just so I stop breaking things, because I realized, which we'll see in another commit, that I broke something during a different refactor. But I started adding more types to this Flake8 stuff. Sandpaws has gifted a sub to Alistair Plays. Thank you for the gift sub, Sandpaws. Appreciate that. And there's your button. There's your gift sub button. Vinny KME, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Anthony needs a haircut. I think it's actually a fairly good length right now. It could go a little shorter, but it's not even down to my eyes yet, so I feel like I got some time there. Hey Luca, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I also typed the rest of the API. And in this commit, I realized in here that I had just broken, this attribute no longer exists. So I'd broken that, and none of these attributes exist. So I had to re-implement it here. What else did I break? I think that was it. Oh yeah, I just deleted some tests because the tests were like mock, mock, mock. And this is like actually testing the actual behavior instead of mocking, which is way better. And this intentionally tests a bug. So added type ignore. But yeah, added some types there. Switched the name tuples from old school name tuples to the new typing name tuples, which meant that MyPy was noticing that these are the wrong types, so I fixed those. This was wrong too, so we fixed that up. And also exclude platform partial branching. Oh, this is in cov defaults. Yes. So cov defaults has automatic exclusion pragmas, and it had one for my version pragmas, but I forgot to add one for the platform pragmas, which I noticed while doing the patch. Why did we not get the pre-commit patch? I forgot to click on that one? Yeah, I forgot to click on that one. Which I noticed while doing this patch here to add some Windows specific behavior. But yeah, updated cov defaults, added in this exclude. To do this, which is apparently on Windows, sometimes bash is findable, but sometimes it is not. Even though get always ships with bash and always has to have bash available, sometimes it just doesn't find it, particularly when you're running Visual Studio 2019. But it does find sh, and sh is actually bash, but running in POSIX mode, so it still supports bash stuff except for some stuff. But it works well enough for what pre-commit needs it for, so on Windows I just inject an sh at the beginning of it. So that's what that is about. Oh, this one was annoying. Flake8 had a bunch of cyclical types and used the type forwarding stuff. And I wanted to fix this for a couple of reasons. One, because cycles suck, but two, the docs have like two different ways of typing things, which was kind of annoying. So I wanted to just use type annotations, and in order to use type annotations, they need to actually be importable. So I had to fix this. Basically, I took, this one's not actually a cycle. I don't know why this was imported this way. Probably historical reasons. But this one is actually a cycle, so I took this class and moved it into a separate module, And that broke all of the cycles, so that I was able to just update all the names and remove all of these type checking things here, just by moving this class and this function out of this module. So pretty easy to do there. And then just updated the test for that. And this was the type hints that I was talking about, so that I could get rid of all of these doc strings that are like gram, bool, r type. Like, there's no reason to do that when we have the type annotations here. So I went through and deleted all of the old types and just switched it to use type annotations. And Sphinx has a built-in way to do that by saying autodoc type hints equals description. Did that. Oh, I'm so far behind in chat now. Oh no, we catch up. Gintos, yes. Purple hair Anthon can win. I don't know. Tucky-chan says, to get more notifications from GitHub or social media. Well, I don't have Instagram, and I don't know if you would count Dicksword as social media. It would probably just be Twitter and Frickberg. And I don't really do anything on Facebook anymore. I don't get that many notifications on Twitter, but probably slightly more on Twitter than I do on GitHub. But it's a lot for both. Vladdy and FutTutB, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Some object-oriented programming mess. Yes, yeah. I need to un-OOP a lot of stuff in Flink 8 because it's really hard to add functionality at the moment. Deity Furtata says, I come here expecting programming, and all I hear is about dreams, good code changed like a ghost. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. I'm wondering if that dude had nightmares about pre-commit. Oh, I have. I have had nightmares about pre-commit. Oh, you mean that dude? The good code changed like a ghost guy? I'm sure he did, right? I'm sure he did. No, my single quotes, they turned into double quotes. Yeah, exactly. Windows Git Bash is kind of clunky in general. Yeah, but in this case, I'm not really talking about Git Bash. I'm talking specifically about being able to do bash, -c, being able to run bash as a scripting tool. Apparently, this is not always available. But even this is available, and it allows things like arrays. I don't know how to do this nesting, though. Expected, oh. Yeah, there we go. It allows arrays, even though this is a bash feature and not an sh feature. But that's the only feature that I really needed to make pre-commit work. Mikael MX says, what is your IT background? So I don't like to refer to it as IT. IT has a different connotation, at least in the US. IT tends to mean like technical support, less so than like software development. But I believe I have an FAQ video about this. Which one is it though? Playlists. How'd you get started with programming? Yeah, there we go. FAQ. Get started with programming. That'll tell you most of my story, at least how I got started. Oops. And then if you go on to the next video, oh, stop. Go on to the next video, talks about the first time I got paid to write code, and that kind of tells that story. Yeah. Techie Chan says, what is your advice to get started? Get familiar / understand large code bases on GitHub. Yeah. That's kind of tricky. Lord Shroomy, so nice. Cool. A lot of what I do to learn a code base is start with a bug that has a stack trace, or start with some of the tests and do a lot of git grep, which I have a video about. Plains git grep. Yeah, I do a lot of git grep. That's mostly what I do. Poke around in the editor. I guess if you have like jump to definition in your editor, you can do that too. But I mostly just do it manually through git grep. I hate the syntax too. It's irritating to write the tiniest script. Yeah, I hate writing bash. The only reason that pre-commit uses bash is because it has slightly less bootstrapping problems than Python does. So it's used for a very tiny bit of scripting. Unlikely, how you doing? One day he wakes up and Freeman has changed his family for good. Oh man. Good family changed like a ghost. That would be wild. Armis says, what do you think on making sure functions all have doc strings? Do you do it at work? I hate doc strings. I think doc strings are stupid. But no. Yeah, I'm not a fan of doc strings personally. Like a function, the only time I use doc strings is if the function has some unexpected side effect. Otherwise, I try and make things simple. Name the functions well so that they make sense, name the arguments well so they make sense, and then they don't need additional documentation. Flagate, unfortunately, enforces doc strings, so I have to write them there, but I don't enjoy doing them. Tubeworm says, my first step to understanding a large code base is to clone it. Indeed. How are you doing, Tubeworm? Good to see you again. Did you try the new GitHub code search? I'm not in the beta yet, so I've not been able to try it out. But I still use the, what is it called? Sourcegraph. Sourcegraph works well. Do you think all women are queens? Such a weird question, stream. Bro, do you think that all women are queens? Bro. Why are they stupid? Why are doc strings stupid? Because you do dumb stuff like, yeah, I'll show you some great examples of doc strings. We could probably just open up literally any file here. Processor.py. So this is Flake8 processor. Module containing our file processor. Obviously, it's called processor.py. It's a module. Of course it's a module. Like, look, this says literally nothing. Tokenizes a file for checks. Okay, fine. And you can't see that because it's off screen. This is maybe the only useful information. File processor processes a file and holds state. Typo. Of course it processes a file. It's called a fucking file processor. Holds state. No shit, it holds state. It is a class. Like, this says nothing. This is probably useful. This processes a file by generating tokens, logical lines, blah blah blah. Also provides a way of passing state about the file. The known public attributes are. There's no way this list is up to date, first off. So it's just gonna bit rot here. And yeah, okay, let's talk about init. Initialize, typo, our file processor. No shit. No shit, it initializes our file processor. It's the init method of file processor. Fucking waste of time. Param file name, name of the file to process. No, I thought file name was gonna be something else, like the program we're running. Like, this makes no sense. There's no reason to write either of these things. On to the next one. File tokens. Return the complete set of tokens for a file. Also obvious. Like, we have the type. We know exactly what it is. You know, it's named file tokens. I don't think it would be anything else. So this is like another useless doc string. Inside multiline, context manager to toggle the multiline attribute. Well, we know it's a context manager. With inside multiline, it's going to be pretty straightforward to what it does. Another note, though, that's a little bit weird is this doesn't document what this line number does. And I think this is actually a surprising behavior that probably would be better documented. So I think like this is not a useful doc string either. And we could just go on, but most of these are just kind of stupid, kind of a waste of time. And the reason that they're there is because the linter was like, please add a doc string. And so it was like, oh, well, it obviously does this, so we're going to add this and just to make it not complain at me. But yeah, for the most part, I think doc strings are stupid. You know, if your function's not obvious from the name, you should probably rename your function. Tubeworm says, I'm surviving. Well, that's kind of dark way to say that, but at least you're surviving. I know such doc strings are very popular, even kind of enforced in Go, and they even want you to repeat the function name. So dumb. Such a waste of time. I mean, the other thing is like, anytime you refactor stuff, there's nothing really making sure that the doc string is correct. So you're always going to end up, with slightly broken stuff there too. Change holds to hodls. Wait, where are we? Where is that? Hodls. Initialize? Yeah, there's typos all over the place too. Which also invites like spammy PRs to fix typos, which I think is kind of annoying too. I think my workplace enforces them. I keep writing dumb, pointless ones. Yeah, exactly. Malicious compliance, right? Is this English? How do I have emojis? You got gifted a sub, Alistair Plays. Would you not doc strings to generate documentation of a package though, like where it matters? Maybe. If the APIs aren't obvious though, you probably have different problems. And I don't think a doc string that just repeats like file name, the name of the file. I don't think there's any point in documenting what a variable named file name that's a string is. Like you're always, that's always going to be obvious. And in most cases, you can make your parameters named well enough that they should be obvious. But yeah, there are some cases where like you would generate documentation from it, but I don't know. Even then, like, I think you could better explain an API in a separate way rather than inline. Someone mentioned doc tests. I don't know if we've gotten to it yet. Oh yeah. I actually think doc tests are terrible. One, because they're really hard to debug, because you can't really like stick a breakpoint in them, but they're also a real pain in the ass to write. Because you have to write like string code in a doc string and indent them weird, and like you don't have nice code formatters or linters or any of that sort of stuff, and like sometimes you end up with output that changes outside of your control. For instance, like the exception message changes in the standard library, or the string repr changes between the two versions you're working on, or the floating point is suddenly different. Like there's all sorts of like weird shit that can happen that makes doc tests kind of gross. And you don't have as much control and like setup for them either. I don't know. I don't really like doc tests. And there's not really a great test runner for them either. Like PyTest can do it, but kind of, and standardlib can do it, but only kind of. You know. It's a lot of time for how needless it is. You're right. Yeah. Wait, that's the reason you have a split keyboard, so you could put a cat in between. I could put a cat in between. I could also put our little Twitch glitch there. Reminds me of professor at university who required the students to have every line of assignment's code be commented to pass. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh. Returns X. Yeah, exactly. I love the IRC like output. Yeah, this is my chatbot. Which sempos is helpfully linked. But yes, it's written in Python. It's very similar to an IRC like output. Makes sense. I wouldn't require doc strings just for the sake of it. Yeah. It fits nicely. It does. It fits perfectly right there. Okay, cool. Yes, anyway. Documentation. While documenting stuff, I noticed that we had this token alias, and this was originally because in Python 2.7, maybe even 3.4 and 3.5, there wasn't this token info name tuple. And now it's a name tuple, so I can get rid of, where's the alias? There it is. Get rid of this tuple int stir, tuple int tuple int stir alias, and just use token info instead. So basically went through and replaced all of that. Get better types. I broke the docs build on accident because apparently read the docs has a really old version of Sphinx installed, and so it doesn't upgrade. I had to force an upgrade doing this. Was reading this file and noticed that there's some simplifications here. Notably, this expression here doesn't need this at all, because this is always a tuple, and if it's a falsy tuple, starts with of an empty tuple is always false. I could just get rid of this bool check here, and then there's no reason for the function because I could just inline this bit of code here. Same thing for this one. So I inline both of those. Inlined here. Same deal with this and. I don't know why this and is here. This was wrong, so I just got rid of it. And this was hard to read. Break return instead of just return, so I just fixed that. Little teeny code change there. This one is stupid. We're not gonna talk. I'm just gonna get tilted. But anyway, Grafenborg, hello. Hey streamer, why does everybody call you daddy? What? What? Do they? I don't know of anyone that calls me daddy. Other than you, Grafenborg. Other than you. Recursive kernel panic. Wait, do we have both of them in the chat? I think we have both of them in the chat again. Recursive chat and recursive kernel panic are both here. Yes. Somebody drop a sick beat over Anthon reading that type hint. Yeah. Yo. What if we just we could make such like stupid music of just like reading type hints. Or like reading C decals. I feel like there's something here. We could make like C decal lo-fi. Yo. What if we made like C decal lo-fi? Where it's just pointer to int function of pointer taking int and char and returning bool. Just like that, but like a sick beat behind it. It'd be like the ultimate programming music, or the worst programming music, because you would just be like, no, not char. I wanted it there. What are you notifications? Prettier args. Eh. Hey, they figured it out. Unexpected keys. I mean, it literally told them what was wrong. They didn't get it right anywhere else, though. Why did they manually type this out? Because this is not a version of pre-commit. Why did they manually type it out? Also, I don't think pre-commit version does that. Oh, it does do that. But they manually typed it out. Weird. At least they tried, I guess. But Marco, my buddy. Got it done. Cool. Anyway, I didn't even have to do anything for that one. Nice. Easy fix. What? So I wrote this like a week ago. Is this finally getting merged? It'd be hilarious, yeah. Lord Shrimmy says, guys, what is the best programming language? None of them. Yeah, there's the right answer. Griffwork says, miss this gift will be a stream highlight or just a VOD. It'll probably just end up in the VOD. I can just show you all the stuff real quickly, since I have it all here. So the first is a wireless charger, which just kind of looks nice and feels nice, so it's probably just gonna sit there. Got some cute little pins. Yeah, cute little pins. Some fancy socks. A really cool water bottle. I'm a fan of this. It says Twitch on the front and partner on the back with a really cool color. I'm a big fan of this color. I really like this. A machined and really fancy Connect 4 board with oh, I've forgotten how to open it. Oh, there we go. With little partner check marks for one of the pieces and Twitch glitch for the other one. And magnets. It's got real funky, nice magnets on it. Figure out how to close it again. Oh, come on. Okay. And a blanket. A fuzzy blanket, which has partner on it. Yes. That is all of the things. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Whatever language fits your needs, perfection is the eye of the beholder. Yeah, exactly. Color, yes. Hey, Twitch partner, will you be modeling the socks for us? Trying to get feet pics, I see. Trying to get feet pics. I guess I could show you feet with socks. It's less of the like... It's less of the like weird foot stuff, right? Because I could put on some socks. I'm not a fan of long socks. I can put on some socks for you. Which ones do we want to do? We'll do the funky partner socks. I'm gonna get one pair of socks out of this, okay? The shit that I do for you, chat. They're kind of nice. How's this gonna work? Call Marsha. I should put both of them on in case I accidentally show my other foot. Yeah, we'll put both of them on. Call Marsha, yeah. Yeah, someone's gonna have to clip it for Marsha. Okay, here you go. It says Twitch and partner. There you go. There's some socks for you, chat. But yeah, there you go. Are they multi-size socks or how do they know what size? I mean, with socks you can generally just get one size fits all. I leave for 30 seconds and all you're putting on socks. Yeah, it's true. Free feet. No, you didn't see feet. You just saw socks. That's not how that works. That you can't. WikiFeet does not allow pictures of socks. Wait, why do I know that? Anyway, there you go. Okay, so what's going on here? What did Jericho change for no reason? What did you do here? This distutils has origin. I don't think this actually is the same as the test that I added up here. But I don't give a shit, whatever. And did he rebase out my test? Yeah, he did. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit, whatever. Fuck it. As long as you merge it, that's fine. We'll leave it to be more selective and less entangling tests. Cool, don't give a shit. As long as you merge it. I don't care. Make it happen. Okay, cool. We are caught up on open source stuff. Twitch is my favorite foot site. Oh my god. Wow, they are huge. The socks are my feet. The socks are kind of... They're long socks. But yeah, anyway. Okay, caught up on this. Hopefully this gets merged. It's only took 8 days for somebody to look at it, which is crazy. And I wanted to do some pre-commit.ci stuff, but I also think we can get some real quick stuff out of the way first. You know what they say about a man with long socks? What do they say? Detail says, my favorite time of year when I get a fridge by just leaving things in my car in the garage. Nice. What's crazy is my garage is actually warmer than my house. And I don't really know why. I think it's because my neighbors like really crank their heat. But I set my house to like 66. and my garage is like 68. Garage fridge is Midwest gang. It's true. It's true. I wish I had a garage fridge. I guess I could put it closer to the garage door and then I'd have a garage fridge. But yeah. Okay, so I was looking at my talks.ini because I was having a terrible thought. And my terrible thought was, this is really simple. I don't really do much in here. I also don't really use many of Talks' features. What if I made my own talks? Bad idea, good idea. Bad idea, good idea. Because I think I could make a very, very, very simple version of talks, which doesn't need this section, assumes this, discovers this, and provides this by default, and then this can go in a different file. It's not what features are missing, it's what I don't fucking need. There's already some alternatives to talks. Yeah, that's true. There's Nox and there's makefiles and there's all sorts of other things. But it's not that I want more features, it's that I want different and smaller and simpler things. Like I think it could auto-discover versions, for instance. And I think you could make these sets of things convention and plugin driven rather than copy paste it. I don't know. But that was the thought I had. I don't think I'm going to actually action on that. But what I did notice while I was looking at this is I'm pretty sure I don't need this anymore because Cov defaults handles this. And I think I might be able to get rid of coverage erase. Maybe. I want to look into this, debug that a little bit, and see if we can do either or both of those things today. Yeah, so kind of like a talks light. Yeah, kind of. A minimal re-implementation, yeah. James Wayne says, make Alent work and then talk about taking on another side project. Yeah, I haven't even finished Alent. But mini talks I think would be simpler, easier. Greenberg says, I haven't used talks since I have to use Conda, and Conda talks or whatever. I haven't gotten working yet. Conda talks just doesn't work. Wait, how did you get it in the second time? How did this work? Wait, why did it let you do this, Senpaz? How did you get past? Did you use some character here that's not ASCII? What did you do here? How did you get past my thing? Word C4C in. Oh, you sneaky. Sneaky. Look at those fucking Unicode sneakies. God damn it, Simplaz. At least I knew exactly what to look for, though. Unicode data.name. Yeah. Look at what you've done there. Look what you've done there. Fucking sneaky. Fucking sneaky. So the simplest thing you want is something that puts the same test through multiple Python versions. Yeah. Makes the virtual environments, runs tests. That's all I really want. Maybe just a talks wrapper. I don't think I want a wrapper around talks. I think talks is too complicated for what I want. It does more things than I need. I don't know. I don't know that I'll end up doing it, but it's just a thought I had. Cyrillic characters, yeah, that's how you got through. That's how you got through. I swear that is what everybody tells that it'll be easier. Well, I think I'm good at re-implementing stuff that's better. Maybe. Fucking sneaky. That can't be that tricky to program. It could be pretty educational. I'd like to see that. Yeah, I think it would be fun to write. But I don't know that we're going to work on it. I don't know that we're going to work on it. Full stop. Start with talks and delete code. I think I would want to restructure. Talks supports Python 2 right now. And I mean, Talks 4 doesn't. But I also think Talks 4 is real complicated. Real complicated. Why do we hate PyProject? It's not that we hate PyProject. It's that people keep bitching about it and just don't want to talk about it anymore. Don't ban me, Daddy. No, you're fine, Tubeworm. I rewrite talks when you can make your own markup language and name it after yourself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can have AOML. Fun to write till the middle of the project and yet another dead side project. Yeah, it's true. I think I could get this one done though. I think this one is much smaller in scope than Alint. Also because I've basically written many talks before. I wrote one at Lyft and it was faster and better. I think I could just do the same thing again. But support a wider set of conventions than what Lyft had. Lyft had 2 conventions. It had apps, it had libraries, and they only supported 1 version. So it was very easy. Is Alint short for Alint or AnthonyLint? Alint is kind of the, I mean, it doesn't really stand for anything, although you can think of it as AnthonyLint. But it's the provisional name for whatever my linter is going to be called. I don't think that's going to be the long-term name, if I even finish it. Anthony's markup language, yeah, right, Damstone? Nothing wrong with dead side projects? Yeah, I just have a lot of them. Or like partially finished side projects is, yeah. Maybe maintaining something all by yourself is a lot of work. Not if it's simple. Not if it's simple and doesn't have features. If it's feature complete, it's like no work. Like, for instance, this particular tool does one thing. It has no options and it does one thing. And it basically hasn't changed. I mean, it's changed a few times. It pretty much hasn't changed since version 1.0. It has 19 releases. Oh, because I had a bunch of 0 versions because I didn't know what I was doing at the beginning. But yeah, this has had basically, so it has 3 releases in the last year. 2 years? 2 years, right? It's 2022. Well, a little bit more than that. But a lot of the stuff that I do, like, it intentionally doesn't have options. It does one thing, does it well, and very rarely needs changes. And if I could build something similar to that, it's not really that much maintenance. Pre-lint, yeah. Alint will become pre-commit lint. Maybe. Grimborg says, feature request. I know you wrote this tool to have no options, but please consider supporting options. Yeah. These fuckers. So many people do this, and I just want to scream. It's very funny, though. Today an open source percentage. Yeah. Get on Anthony's Twitter any percent. I kind of like options. They suck to support, though. They suck to support. Okay, I need to fill up my water. And then I think we're going to try and tackle getting rid of this and this from my tux.ionize. And we'll see whether we can do this, and we'll do a little grep to figure out whether we can do this one, and then maybe we can do both of them at the same time. But I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. I made Bub nice and comfy back here with the partner blanket. Somewhat QA, yeah. Autokinesis advantage, so will my typing speed be negative now? Perhaps. Perhaps it will. Okay. So let's, spoilers, I already did this before stream. Okay, I wanted to see, well, I explained the command, I guess. So I want to find repos that have code-defaults installed in them, which is all of these ones. And then I wanted to find repos which have a talks.ini that contain fail under. And then that's all of these. Those are the ones that we can fix, potentially. But now I want to look at coverage erase. So I think we can maybe get rid of that. Partner above the sub, yeah. Make their Y. Let's just grab ASD pretty. Foamy Guy Twitch. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today? What were you working on, Foamy Guy? How was your stream? Alright, so let's take a look at coverage first. Coverage. Coverage run. So I know that there's like parallel mode. And the machine name. I wonder how coverage combine works with erasing. Like, I wonder if combine deletes the original file and then merges? And data the coverage, otherwise it starts clean each time. Okay. I guess we just have to figure out how it works in parallel. So I think for ones that don't use parallel, we can get rid of erase, for sure. For sure. Keith the EE, welcome, welcome. Coming from Foamy Guy's stream, working on reviewing some PRs today. Nice, awesome. Has it collapsed yet? Oh, your chat plot? Yeah, how's your chat plot, James Boyan? How's your chat plot? Well, upward trend. Looking good, looking good. Foamy Guy says, think you're doing well working on CircuitPython. Ooh, CircuitPython's fun. Oh, I just cut myself. What the fuck? Ooh, that's deep. I just sliced open my finger on something. I don't know what though. That sucks. Well, good thing I'm not blood queasy. That would suck. CircuitPython is like Arduino, kind of. You need special chips that support it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I used to have a CircuitPython device. I believe I gave it to my brother, but I got it at PyCon in 2019. But yeah, CircuitPython's pretty cool. It doesn't support fstrings yet, though, if I remember correctly. And probably won't because it's, I mean, they should just yoink my code and use it. Can't be that complicated. But anyway, okay, so I need to find one that uses parallel. Parallel and talks, no, it'll be in setup.cfg. Really? I have no parallels? I find that hard to believe. Oh. Duh. I'm just grabbing my local repository. Yeah, that would be why. Dabby has one. Okay, so let's do this one since it's faster to run the tests. Okay, how am I going to do this? So, think I'm just gonna run the tests, and that should do the normal behavior. And then I'm gonna get rid of the erased line. Oh, this is still kind of slow. Yeah, this is really slow. Why is this so slow? What is this doing? Oh, it's running a Go compiler. We will do it, Babby. Python microcontrollers just sounds wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Python supports a subset of strings now. Oh, interesting. Flapjaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If it does, that means I can delete my project. Circuit Python F strings. Oh, it misses some stuff? Well, that's annoying. Cringy Bitcoin. Internally, they're done by translating to a format call. Why didn't they just copy my code then? It's annoying. Because one of the main uses of this, now that future G strings, what am I doing? Now that versions at 3.6 and below is all end of life, but one of the other usages was targeting MicroPython. But I believe mine actually does that correctly. Copy this code. Feature F strings rewrite. Oops. Feature F string show. Yep. Mine works fine. I don't know why theirs doesn't. Senpai says, gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. And thank you again for resubbing and the gift sub. I'll see you around. Makes it easy to iterate and get things up and running. There's costs and benefits, but goodness, they got me back into micros this year. Nice, nice. Shaz says, OMG, I'm trying to do this lab assignment and Bash is cutting off text and isn't wrapping. Oh, God. Oh, no. That sucks. Does typing reset fix it? Kernel panic. Kernel panic? Page fault? Oh no. Sticker says, why are you reading a temp directory? This is, I don't know. All just random shit. Goes away, whatever. Not a big deal. Flap job. Hello, hello. Doesn't help? Oh no. That sucks. Why would this happen? I don't know. It's very weird. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, yeah. But anyway, I wanted to do this. It should be missing coverage. That's fine. It combined only 4 files? Oh, I guess it didn't run a bunch of background processes here. Yeah, that makes sense. So if I do chatter plus I coverage to my password is bad password, make this file immutable so that it can't it should crash on this combine line. We're trying to write it, I think. Curious what it does there. Shizakumbump. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, it deletes it. perfect. That is exactly what I would want it to do. That is exactly what I would want it to do. Okay, so I don't think there's any reason to use coverage erase at all. What is coverage erase needed for then? Coverage erase Python. Erase previously collected data. Okay. But I don't know why you would need it. I wonder if I... remove immutable. I wonder if I... remove some more of this. If we go... we're at 99% with 75 and 1 misses. I wonder if we remove... oh, what's some big test? Highlight test? And not highlight. If we... I wonder what percentage of coverage we'll get here. This should skip the highlighting tests, so it should be many fewer tests. 75 and 1. I guess because the highlighting still runs from the integration tests, maybe? Oh wait, it didn't skip. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work at all. Yeah, it didn't work. Because we should have gotten fewer than 75 and 1, because at least it should have not run the highlight tests. And those should have showed up as uncovered. Okay, so we can't get rid of coverage erase. Bummer. That would have been nice if we could get rid of it. Bummer. Def strings might not be merged due to the size when it's added to the core. The fight for every bit of space is most of the decision-making processes. Things like German translations of CircuitPython make it too large for some boards. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is when SSH into the server. Would that have some sort of effect? Yeah, it might be a terminal mismatch. $term. Maybe setting xterm or xterm 256 might fix it. Danepart says for hacking. For hacking. What do you mean, Danepart? Yeah, it looks like coverage erase is still needed, more ATI. So we won't be getting rid of that, but we can get rid of fail under. So let us figure out how we're going to do that. Fail under MACD. Oh, we can't do MACD, right? 0 to 9 star. Are they all 100? Except for this one, which is 63. Okay, so I think we can take this code defaults graph up here. And then get the directory names. And then do all repos sed dry run. Fail under 100, replace with nothing. We want to get the white space before it. In talks.ini, repos this. Let's just do head-5 so we can just see a few of them. Yeah. That looks good. We want to set a commit message though. Remove fail under from talks. Have defaults. What's this? And we can do branch name. Coverage fail. Sure. Of defaults fail under. What did I fuck up? Oh, it's probably MSG? Commit message? There we go. That's what it is. Cool. That looks good. And then I think I can just run this on all the repos. You asked why I was there. Oh. I see. French guy CH, hello, hello. Good to see you again. This is one massive command line. Yeah, but it's all just small chunks packed together. Dry cat turd. Interesting name there. Welcome, welcome. Stilly Buttons! Why, I do declare. Thank you for the bits. TTS is so much less emphatic about it. Oh, now we have 2 minutes of Vim bits. Nice. Okay, yeah, but this command isn't that complicated. So this part here is all just a normal command that has branch name, a commit message, and dry run to do a simplification. And then this part is passed to sed, so it's a regex replace, and the file name talks.ini, and then it's subsetting to some repos, and I find those repos via a subshell, and the subshell starts by finding things that use cov defaults, and then finding things which also use fail under in talks.ini, ignoring standard error for files that don't exist, then using dir name to select the directory name that contains talks.ini, and then head-5 to limit it to 5. And the final command that we're going to run removes that and removes dry run. And we also probably need to, we got rate limited last time, and I don't know why we got rate limited, but I'm gonna put, do I already have it in here? Yeah, I'm gonna leave this sleep in here just in case we get rate limited again. But yeah, this should generate a bunch of PRs for me. And so I'm just gonna let that run and let it generate some PRs. Dean Part says, if you say so. Yeah, we need to figure out a reason to use Vim while we have Vim bits enabled. I guess we can work on the other thing that I wanted to work on today, which is our auto updater. And the actual runner, because I have a few free from Vim. Okay, I owe you some Vim for that, silly buttons. So we're gonna do a little bit in Vim for you. Yeah, I wanted to finish up the work that we were doing last time with the error cases, particularly the rename. Where's the code for that? Yeah, done here. Particularly for this rename here, I want to actually handle the HTTP 307 when we do the posts instead of doing this. And then I need to apply this same code to the runner, which also has this problem. Yeah. And maybe I'll remove this because I don't think this is needed anymore. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I don't think it is. Does this not fit on one line? I feel like this fits on one line. That's not. Caret? No, it does not. Okay. Exit Vim poggers. Yeah. Well, that's the cool thing about my actual text editor is you can quit it using :q as well. Just mostly for the memes. So what I'm gonna do is private window is N in Chrome. Okay. I usually use Firefox where it's P, but P in Chrome is print, and I always have to crinkle my brain a little bit to figure out which one it's supposed to be. Boop, boop. What were we working on? Demo 5, I think we were working on before. This is out of date intentionally. Newest one is 4.1. Yes. Okay. we can use this repo as our example here. And in fact, we already have this set up. So I'm going to rename demo5 and then trigger the error. Show us your password, you won't. This is my password. It's bad password. Sudo dash validate. Bad password. Oh no, you can hex me now. Do what you want. Try me now. Did you implement Shift ZZ? No. I don't have. There's no. It's not a modal editor, so it doesn't have that. The Vim commands is basically a command mode, not really a mode. Texas PB, hello. Hey guys, good afternoon. Hope y'all are having a great day so far. Indeed. Going well. Zebra, good to see you again. Hey, how's it going? Got a question about setup.py? Need to figure out how to ask. Well, ask away. We have a. UDP your questions, don't TCP your questions. I've been bested, yeah. But my GitHub password is not bad password. I actually don't know what my password is. Because it's in a password manager. I have no idea what it is. That's why I just copy paste it. It's Control V. That's my password. Okay, let's rename this repo so that we can get this going. Rename? Where's the rename button? No cone! Thank you for the bits! Appreciate that. Wait, 101 bits. Make a wish, but I can't count. It's Silly Buttons! Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Seifal Harthi, Maikoshi, Nun Myelf, and Mark Sands, and Loop327. Okay, now you got 10 bits in there so that you can get exactly 111. Please make a wish. But not out loud. Okay. Alright, I make it a wish. It has happened. Wish has been created. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I have wished. Getting them buttons today. It's true, Silly Buttons. Nun Malelf is 9/11? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Am I canceled now? Okay, what was I doing? Right, renaming repo. Figuring out how to rename the repo. Oh, it's right here. Renamed. Oops. Renamed. What can I do with Babby points? Keep getting them, but I have no idea what to do with it. There's a little thing in the bottom left corner where you can click, and there are a few rewards here that you can do. But I've been thinking of adding some more. I don't really know what to add here. If anyone has an idea for channel point rewards, we can do that. We can set those up. New repo equals repo. Repo? What? Yeah, no, yeah. 9/11 conspiracies in here. Yeah. Okay, so this should... Wait, did I do the thing? No, I didn't. I need to remove the rename handling. Yeah, here. So I want to remove this such that we fix the 307 rather than hacking around it. Because this doesn't actually fix it because there's a race. There's a race between this line and any of the lines after this where a rename between those two would still break. So this didn't actually fix the bug. But now if we run this, it should crash. Oh, right, except it crashes for the reason that we fixed last time. Alt dev, gotta reinstall that repo because apparently I turned it off. 1 billion channel points equals 10 squats. I don't think we're gonna do that. That seems a little bit high. Zero says, I want to use a module, so I followed the instructions of the reamd like a pleb. When I import the module, it tells me no module name requests. Oh. Yes, so your problem is that you have a bootstrapping problem. So using a module inside setup.py is not really supported. There's two ways to do it. One is to switch to a PyProject.toml based build and have install deps. The other way is to use install requires and only import the third-party modules locally in functions rather than globally at the module scope. Which, yeah, those are kind of the two approaches there. Oh, is it someone's shitty module? Did they make a mistake? They probably just assume requests is global. Oh, wait, it's not even in here. Where is requests coming from? Oh, their module probably imports requests. This probably isn't a setup.py issue. Okay, I may be telling you more than I need to. Yeah, so they have assumed that request is a standard library module, but it is not. They don't know what they're doing. What they should do is in here, they should have install requires equals requests. They have a dependency on requests that they have not denoted. Disutils core? How old is this? Oh, 2014. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. This shit's hella old. This shit's hella old. But yeah, they're missing install requires, which someone has probably pull requested. Nope. No one has pull requested. Nor has... So yeah. Yes. But yeah, they need install requires. Yeah, exactly. Python 390, hello. Good to see you again. How you doing? Techno Valanok, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And we have... Okay, we have now re-added it to the install, so this should now 307. Yes. Okay, cool. So this is what we need to fix. So a 307 is a special type of redirect that's given for non-mutate or for mutating requests. Whereas the normal redirects are for like 301 and 302, which is temporary redirect, permanent redirect. One of them is temporary, one of them is permanent. I don't really remember. But this one is particularly for mutating requests. We need to handle this somehow. Shed says, I think it's the server issue. Warning root could not open file etc app sources lists. Xterm color 256 command not found. What? What the fuck? Yeah, that sounds like they have messed something up real bad. The moon! Hello, welcome. How you doing? I would question using this package for anything related to money. Yeah. Yeah, that is some good advice from Silly Buttons there. Okay, looks like all of these PRs have generated. I wonder if that's the source of my notifications. What is the notification here? Oh no, this is something else. Cool. So TY comment. Alright, so these have all started building. How many did we generate? A bunch. Philip Age, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Holy shit, we generated a lot of these. Okay, let's merge some of these PRs. Yes, this is sometimes how I slightly inflate my GitHub contribution graph. we're gonna get a big red or big green square today by merging all these. It's great. I basically ran one command and it fixed a whole bunch of repos for me. Might as well open them all since they will turn green as I merge them. Okay, whole bunch of PRs. We're gonna turn the zoom down so I can click the buttons quickly. But I'm basically just making sure they're green and then click and merge a bunch of times. Oh, it's so annoying that I have to move the mouse for that. Maybe we'll bump it up one more. I think then I can click one more. No, that makes it move slightly more. Oh, there's not a spot where I don't have to move the mouse. That's annoying. Well, do it like this then. I could probably script this with the API, but this is just going to be faster than scripting with the API. Plus, I don't get rate limited from the HTML view. So this is going to be... Oh, that one's not done. Neither are all of these. Oops, no, we still wanted that tab. This one we don't need though. And then we gotta wait for these ones to finish it. And then we'll merge those ones too. Cool. It's even listed as in Alias user shared term info X. Weird. Why is it trying to open apt sources lists? That seems weird. It seems like they have disabled apt in like a weird way. Like not a super good way. Sleepbun says, have you had to deal with any of these vulnerability scanners such as SNCC, NISC, Aqua, etc.? Any opinions? I know a few people that work at SNCC, and they're really nice people. Their product is kind of garbage. Unless they want to sponsor me. They're trying to solve a really hard problem, and an even harder problem due to operating system distributions. And pretty much all of these security companies all make exactly the same mistake. And that is that even though a version that is the canonical version number of a package is vulnerable, that does not mean that a particular operating system distribution of that package is also vulnerable. Because most of the time what happens is an OS will build a package and backport security patches to it. And so even though it looks like it's vulnerable, it may not be. And so they have to, like, for these products to actually be good and like for me to stop shitting on them, they would have to spend time and basically understand intimately how operating system packagers backport things and have a system for representing that structurally. And just, I have not seen any of them that do that yet. So like if you have like a Ubuntu Docker image running any version of software in it, SNCC and those other tools are going to report it as vulnerable, even though Ubuntu has backported all those patches. And the libraries are not actually vulnerable. Like for instance, I bet the version of log4j, app cache search log4j, just as a good example. App cache show log4j. How am I gonna find it? It's probably liblog4j Java or something like that. I don't actually know how to find it. Yeah, this package. App cache show this. So this is version. It's from Universe. This is probably not the package I'm looking for. Oh, I'm looking for liblog4j2 Java. This is version. This is also in Universe. But for instance, 2.11.2, this is probably a vulnerable version. But Ubuntu has patched this, so it's probably, I think. Liblog4j2 Java Debian. Yeah, so you can see like, even though it's 2.17, well, actually 2.17 is probably. What if we look in Buster instead? Oh wait, that was Buster. What if we look at Stretch, which is old stable? Yeah, so for instance, in Stretch, it's 2.12.4, which, according to most scanners, is going to say this is vulnerable because you would need to upgrade to 2.17 or whatever. But Debian has backported patches, and if we look at the changelog here, we'll probably see, oh, well, if it didn't 404, why 404s, but we can get the changelog out of the DSC file. Get UX this. You can see that Debian has backported the security bugs. So anyway, that's kind of my thoughts on that. So scanning is the easy part, mitigating is tedious. They don't even get the scanning part right though, which is the real annoying part. Patrick's weird in Ubuntu Docker versus on an Ubuntu VM. Works the same for me. So Ben says, it's like, okay, today we're using Debian and now we will swap to Ubuntu to make the scanner happy. Then tomorrow back to Ubuntu. Yeah. And Etsy Debian release gives 2 different results. What? That's weird. I think code scan plus package scan would be excellent, like how you're using it. Yeah. I don't know. It depends. Flip says, how many monitors are you using? If you do FAQ setup, you can look at my streaming setup. It looks like this, with three screens. 1 screen, 2 screen, 3 screens. Fix Jake says, after moving in September, I finally got my mailbox key. Whoa, fuck. That's a really long time. Ezekiel, good to see you again. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How are you doing? Unnightly says, TI Alba dgit. Oh yeah, dgit's so good. I don't remember when I learned it, but it's in my head. Trump256, that's a cringe username. Welcome to the stream. Cooper says, so while scanning, they would need to parse the changelog and check for backported CVEs. Not even that though, like the way I might design it. The way I would design it, and this is still not perfect, but it's much better than what they're doing. I would make the assumption that the operating system packager is doing their job, which is doing a lot of lifting there, because sometimes the operating system packagers are not great about backporting security fixes. It is their job though, so I will make that baseline assumption. From that, what I would do is check the package versions that they have against the package manager's latest versions and figure out whether those are security versions or not. And most package managers have metadata for talking about that. And so only then I would report out-of-date packages that have security fixes. I wouldn't report anything else. Rather than just doing a boring version compare. FaZe Taco, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who asks, what are you working on? We are doing a couple of things right now. The first is I just generated a bunch of PRs, and so I'm merging these. And then we are working on repository renames for my CI system, which cause all sorts of weird edge case problems. But also, I'm just generally answering questions from chat, because that's just how the stream goes. That's part of the fun of streaming on Twitch.television. Twitch.tuvalu. Advisor says, maybe a dumb question, but how do these developers protect their code from being stolen? What do you mean by stolen? What do you mean by stolen? Just merge it. Are you talking about like open source or private source, or like strategies for source control, or If it's open source and there's a license, as long as people abide by the terms of the license, it's not stealing if they use it. Yes, exactly. But sometimes people violate the licenses. And then you start with a nice message, then you start with a grumpy message, and then you call lawyers. Fortunately, I have not had to do the third thing, but we've gotten to the second thing before. Some people feel bad about stealing code. If it's not open source, people copy and release it as their own original code. Yeah, that can be tricky. The assumption is that if it's closed source and the code is stolen, then there will be prosecution. And usually if there is a large enough company and they leak their source code, they will involve lawyers, and it will be a major pain for any person who is, using that stolen source. But yeah, and usually like they make it difficult to access the source code either through, access management or VPNs or sort of thing like that. If something is open source, it's 99% sure it's stolen and used against its license at some point. Yeah, that's kind of true. But totally not something that happened recently yet. Luckily, legal people 100% understand the technical nature of code. Yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, that's almost never true. Almost never true. But yeah. Okay, so we generated all those PRs. Let me make sure that they all merged. Yeah, they would have shown up here. So they are all merged. Cool. Need more software people to convert into legal people? Yeah, but you could also just make a fuck ton of money not doing legal bullshit. Slyben says, I'm eating canned rice and beans since Walmart is closed. Oh no. It like snowed out or like what? I just thought Walmart was like 24/7. Advisor says, I mean in streaming the dev process specifically, or do you always just write open source projects? I mean today I'm not like this code is technically closed source. Where is it that I'm working on here? This is technically closed source, but even if somebody stole this code, they're not gonna be able to do anything useful with it. So I don't really have too much concern there. Also, like, yeah, I'm not doing anything shady, so I don't really have a reason to definitively protect my source code. And I still maintain copyright of it, and if somebody were to steal it, I would potentially be able to prosecute them, but there's like no reason, like they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't be able to do anything interesting with it, so no reason to hide. It was closed for Ronix. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so let's see what we can figure out on this redirect here. So it'll be in this bit of code here on line 73. Try accept url_lib.request.url HTTPR? HTTPR, I think it is. Breakpoint. Argument parser, breakpoint. Yeah. And we do this pass here for annoying reasons. Oh, we want raise actually, not pass. The re-raises. Alright, bring on some Vim for you. A lot of large code bases, even if a lot or all the source gets out, it would still be impossible to use, mostly due to domain knowledge and or infrastructure needs. Yeah, or just the sprawling complexity. Ryans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Take the Twitch leak. No one in their right mind would just try to spin up some AWS stuff and run their own Twitch. Yeah, there's like no way. The Twitch leak, it was only interesting because for kind of two reasons. One, like it potentially exposed ways that the Twitch algorithms work, but also they checked in a whole bunch of stuff you shouldn't check in. But yeah. Oh, right. So we didn't actually need to open this. I wanted to run this and look at the error. Canned rice and beans taste like salt. Oh, it's canned rice? What is it? Canned rice and beans. Why is this a thing? This actually looks good, but I don't think this is canned rice and beans. I think this is... They made rice and they made beans and they put it into a bowl. Can you live off of rice and beans? Men cannot live on rice and beans alone, but many do. The salt rice and beans is a cultural icon in many parts of the world. It's pretty healthy and relatively cheap. Huh. Yeah, this just looks kind of gross. I'm so sorry, silly buttons. The generic brand too? Horrible? Oh no. Why would you disgrace your palate with canned rice and beans? Yeah. Ryan, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Has anyone tried Opera GX? Is that their new web browser? The gaming browser! Opera GX is a special version of the Opera browser built specifically for gamers! I just thinks it's so fucking funny when somebody tries to make for gamers stuff. Browser includes unique features like CPU, RAM, and network limiters. Huh. For gamers. That's crazy. That's something. There's 75 cents. I guess that's fair. You sound like a Nickelodeon commercial. Yeah. Is there RGB? Yeah. Does it have obnoxious, obnoxious? Wait, what is file name 2? Why is there... What? Wait, can I use this API? I don't think the API... I think this is a... Oh, what is this API? I think it's gonna be called main. Yo! This API is great because it uses the repository ID instead of the name. But I don't think it's documented. Hold on, this might show creds. Yeah. Put it on my face for a second. Nope, no creds there. I'm expecting a location header, but I don't see one. Is this request? No, this should be response headers. Date. Where does this come from? Because this is exactly what I want, but I don't know where it comes from. Also, this is such a better API than GitHub API by repository ID. It is undocumented. Well, there is a slash repositories. Interesting. 2016. We'll be documenting that endpoint in the future. It's not just that endpoint. We can replace the name with the ID for most other endpoints. I can't promise when it will happen. Still, you can rely on this behavior in your scripts. I mean, seems like a good idea. They still haven't documented it though. 2020. Checked internally with our team. We have an open issue discussing this. Follow the blog. I don't want to use the GraphQL API. Seems risky, but also it would just solve so many bugs. So many annoying bugs. Constantly shitty browsing to keep the FPS of Minecraft high. Yeah, exactly. Ezekiel says, do you know the... I don't know what that word is. Around the world whose main diet is black beans lives longer than any other race people on Earth. I did not know that. Not canned black beans? I actually like canned black beans. I like they're good. Your code sets 5 years ago? Yeah. Google has no concept of its results being outdated. Yeah, well this one's from 2 years ago. Slightly newer. Top part thing's kind of weird. It looks like a replacement, but only for publicly available repositories? Does it not work with private repos? We can try it on a private repo. Private repo here, right? Demo4 is private. So bring my thing, you do. Why hasn't this received an update? Oh, probably because the account is not considered public. We're not considered pro tier? Where it's bugged and it's just been broken for a long time? Good here. And it ran recently. See if this repo is broken or not. Probably just not enabled. Probably haven't allow list to this. Oh yeah. Private repos are not set up yet, so not a pro account. So let me fix the code for that. I have an allow list that just sets some users up. The dev account too. Where is that? Here, I guess. Culture. Oh, okay. Cool. That makes sense. My spelling sucks. No, it's all good. All good. Make Acetylate 2 a pro account. Yes, cool. Silly Ben says, I want to see my lady friend today, but she has Rona. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Well, then you probably have Rona, right? Itashi. Says your tapping on the keyboard is insane. Thank you. I assume it's a compliment. Kevin says, I've been helping out improving LSP support in Helix editor for a while, and I swear I have dreams about the specification now. Yeah, I had the same thing when I was like implementing my highlighter for Babby. Just dreaming about crazy highlighting scenarios. Oh, this finally got merged. Only took 8 fucking days. If the other PR got comments. This one. Someone actually reached out to me and was like, yo, what's up with setup tools? Is there a reason why PR hasn't seen any action yet? It still hasn't seen any action. I was like, I don't know. I don't deal with setup tools that often. She's fine. I think I gave it to her, but I have 0 sickness besides being a drunken idiot. Oh no. I'm from France. Wish you the best. Awesome. Well, welcome. Hopefully we're doing well. I am not from France, but there are a lot of people in chat from France. Like, Baldatas is from France. Like how I say, there's a lot of people, and then just list one. Okay, so we'll let this deploy to dev. Then we will send it to prod. Wait for the auto deploy to run. That, oh, it didn't close my issue. Even though I used the special comment, I guess it can't do it cross repo. That's fine. And okay. This should be fixed in setup tools 5.0. Boop. And gone. That's a gift she'll remember forever. Oh no. Oh, silly buttons, are you drinking already today? Because you can't spell Kevin Stroberg. There we go. It says, at 4 different occasions, I've been with people that later found out they had COVID. A couple we spent New Year's with called us 2 days after and said they both tested positive. Still, I haven't had COVID once. I've done like 4 tests since I got the news, even though I still feel fine. Nice. I'm glad you haven't gotten it yet. It sucks. It's not fun. Same time, I have friends who got it after just meeting with someone who later tested positive for a couple minutes. Wow. How does that make sense? I mean, it's luck. In a way, kind of. Luck, immune systems. Wait, Cyber Tools has a logo? Look at this logo. When did this get added? Find it. Blame. They had logo 2 months ago. 2853. November. Interesting. Why does Setup Tools have a logo? I have no idea. Okay, deployed to dev. Okay, so I should be able to update the account now. It's the easiest way to do that. Is to go here and just remove the archive repo. And then that should update the repository. Now I had to copy paste it. Nice. Maybe I'm immune like the guy in Contagion. Okay, so that repo is gone now, so I should be able to do a pro run here. And that's probably why it did another bang, so it's actually changing something. Not your username was on my clipboard. That sounds dirty. I like it. That's funny. Wait, is that how it's actually pronounced? Is TTS right or is TTS wrong, Kevin? How do you pronounce it, Kevin? Have I been saying it wrong? It's wrong as fuck. Okay. Let me help you out. Oh, wait. How? I'm confused. Are you gonna get a Google Translate that TTSs it properly? Okay, so programs are in. Oh. No, DDoS did that. Okay, I was like, wait. I was like, wait, what? Like on TTS just does like that. Anneli says, I got my 4th dose, but this man is taking it to the next level. Oh yeah, I've seen that. The guy in India that got arrested after taking 11. I kind of want more doses. Just fucking shoot me up. Let's go. Rask, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Okay, so that worked in dev. Deploy prawn, please. Nice. Press says, I like the name Antonio. It's the name of my grandfather. Awesome. Anthony in Portuguese. It's also Anthony in Spanish. That was my Spanish name for a while. Any of these were fine? Oh no. Oops, that didn't copy the link. Oh shit. Hello? Why didn't it load? Oh, we broke the website. One vote. What is the vote though? Wow, what? What? This one's just empty. Or it's loading. The loading? What is it doing? What are you doing? This website is glitchy as hell.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's just loading. God damn. I'm just gonna call you Kevin now, because I'm so far from correct on your name that I. How do you get like a K sound out of this? And where's the other syllable? Where did the what? How does this turn into another syllable? Oh, there's a Norwegian one down here too. Oh, this one's like way easier. Quilvin. The letters are more of a suggestion. Oh my god. Because in Swedish, SJ is pronounced as that insanely sounding sound in the beginning. This seems more straightforward. The Norwegian pronunciation is, but you're from Sweden, so Swedish one is clearly the correct one. Well, it's crazy. Kevin Slobbergoon. Okay. All right, so now we can try what was I doing this for? Oh, we wanted to change the APIs to see if we can get the private ones working. Here you go, some practice before bed tonight. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules. Oh no, it's how to pronounce the Swedish SJ. Mindstormer! How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Mindstormer. How was your stream today? What were we working on? Mindstorm. Hey. Okay, Wadsworth. Fucking to pronounce it. Oh, it's like hero. Hero, kinda. Cool. Cool. Okay, alright. I kinda understand. Why is that a 4-minute video though? You're practically Swedish when you learn to pronounce SJ. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Brainwash? Hello, though. Another day of trying to code while being constantly distracted by chat. I mean, that's kind of the way things go. You have to try it now? I mean... I'm not gonna be able to do it justice. But it's kind of like, oh. But like, oh. I don't fucking know. 3, 2, 1, ho. 3, 2, 1, sure. All together. Pronounce it like this with G with a hat. It's like Hilbert, but Hilbert. Hilbert. Yeah. That is what the one sounded like. Oh boy, what was I doing? Okay, resources by ID. I wanted to try those and see if we can get that working. Wonder if the Swedish Google Translate? Oh. Try that. No, we want Swedish. This one sounds exactly like that, the native speaker. But I don't know how this turns into Betty. How do? Why is it translated into Bosnian? What is going on here? Why was Bosnian? What? But still, my favorite thing is oh wait, it's not as funny as it was before. Still kind of funny. Or what was the okay, anyway. Oh, that was spot on. Good on Google Translate. Wow. Wow. Good job, Google Translate. Sometimes you're good at things. Okay, GitHub API. I'm gonna find all of these and change it to repo ID. Presumably these all work the same, right? Repo ID and make my pie. Fix these all up for us. Investing in NFTs? No, I am not burning the planet. Or being a sucker for scams. Neither of those are in my agenda. Butterfly in German? Is that a funny one? Butterfly. Are you saying to translate it to German or to pronounce it using German? That Schmetterling doesn't seem that funny. That doesn't seem that funny either. Wait, I don't understand, Godwell. Basically, two Swedish words put together. O is mountain and Biggie is mountain. The direct translation is Lake Mountain. Oh, cool. There's a thing where you translate 5010 Hull to French in Google Translate. Is this going to be a D's nuts joke? Sure, it's going to be, right? 5010 Hull. From English to... It's kind of funny in German. But to French, you say? French. Yo! That is such an elaborate but awesome joke. Suck on this cock. Oh shit. Got him. Oh man, that's good. That's good. Oh. TTS did not do well on that one. Kawhi says Anthony cracking up cracks me off. Yeah, I hear I have an infectious laugh, so I totally understand that. No HTTP. Wait, what? Oh, I used the wrong module probably. It's probably just imported by a side effect. Right. Wait, I fucked my shit up. Oh, it's Vim. Oh. Is this how you go to line? Yeah. Error lived on error. Millie Goose, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oop Feast 420. What an interesting name. Why you gotta be seducing all the Twitch ladies with the chest hair out like that? If you want more, you can gift a sub. Poop Feast. That's how it works on this channel. 209. Repo ints. Okay, I suck at reading and typing, I guess. 237. This should be repo ID. This should be repo ID. And this should be an int. This should be repo ID. I think I'm free of them. Yes, that's how it works. I do declare there's a silly goose in here. In before 20 gifties. It happens sometimes. What do we get for a tier 3? I don't know that it's ever happened. Mindstormer has gifted a sub to Poopface. Oh, man. Well, there's your button. There's your button. Tier 3, we do a hot tub stream, right? That can happen. 278. Oh, we actually do need both of the names here. Oh, that sucks. That actually really sucks. This one has to have the right value. But it's a get, so it'll redirect. That's fine. It's only the post. Bortolato, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, look what we have here, yeah. Live coding, how's it going? Hello, hello. Cybergenic, good to see you again. Who says, and then he guess what? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Feast from StarCraft? I don't know what that means. Is this actual? Is this person famous? What does the star do in API get pull request? Asks Sammy D. I have a video about this. I'm going to find it. Yes. So what this is it's a named only argument. It means that all of these arguments have to be passed by name and cannot be passed positionally. I just gifted sub to a celebrity. There's a legendary video. Oh no. Oh no. You mean a Hacker News post? Yo, what was your Hacker News post? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Congrats. You made it on the orange site. A lot of comments. Cool. Okay, this is too long for me to read though. But that's cool. In the end, we woke up at 6 a.m., drank copious amounts of coffee, and presented the project at 7 a.m. in the department-wide Zoom session. Whoa. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. Some StarCraft commenters. They did a bunch of Q&A questions from chat, and it was only from names like Poopface420. No. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so we're gonna have repo store and repo ID for this one. $338. I guess I should rerun this. Instead of repo slug, we're gonna use repo ID. Repo ID. So ID. Cool. They were simpler times. You need to make that your sub alert? Wait, what thing? Oh, this? I don't think we're gonna do that. A little too on the nose. Alright, 359. Repo ID int. Repo ID. Repo ID. I'm really happy that MyPy makes it so easy to do this refactor. Because otherwise this would be a really big pain in the ass to do properly without type annotations in a checker. 57 repo ID Let's do this. So fuck, I can't even see the towers downtown in Texas. Huh. Tornado weather. Oh no. But wait, was that actually you, Poop Face? Was that actually you? Were you the person in this video? Or did you just name yourself? Like, let's see, how long is your account exist? Oh, it was created last year, so it might just be a coincidence. Like, what the hell is going on? Set the source language to Japanese and play the source. Oh. What the hell is going on? I forgot this. Pretty funny. What is the song though that this is from? Oh, it's Imogen Heap, right? Yeah, Imogen Heap. I'm so glad MyPy makes this easy. Drunk Time Lord spontaneously creamed this second and doesn't know why. Okay, 461. This should be repo ID equals repo ID. 468. Same idea. 477. ID. 491. Repo ID. 503. 510. 503. Missing this. Yeah, so this is supposed to have repo, repost, Luke. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get one of these repo IDs just so that we can have an actual number in the test. Doesn't actually need to have a real number here, but as well have one. And now MyPy is passing. Does this actually need repo? It just needs user. Maybe we'll just change this to user. Then MyPy should be filling again. Oh, this is actually account name, I think is what I call it. Account name. Yep, and then 503. And this should be unused now. Right? Valid syntax. Indeed, I forgot a comma. I thought Imogen Heap was 2 people for so long, then clicked a live vid, and she is so badass. Yeah. I don't think we can top. Yeah, I don't think we can top 5010 Hall. But yeah, hide and seek. Yes, indeed. I cried to that song so many times. It's a pretty good song. It's a pretty good song. The videos are Tosis gets trolled by GOM. And they're good, but anyway, out of the great names, Poop Feast 420. I love for asking so many great questions. Nice. Video date 2011. That's kind of crazy that you all remember that. Okay, let's see if this works. What could go wrong? We did get an error. Oh, we wanted to get rid of that error code. I'm gonna get rid of the breakpoint because it should just work. Shouldn't need the breakpoint anymore. Unlucky Bell, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or if we're not found. Oh, did I typo it? Yes, okay. Repositories. 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 Mila, how you doing? Welcome back. What is the Twitch partner gift? Twitch sent me a bunch of stuff for being a partner. Sent me some, oops, some socks, and a wireless charger thing, and a fancy cool water bottle, which has cool colors. I really like the colors on this. And some little pins. Oops. A fancy machined Connect 4 game. And a blanket, which Bub the Sub is currently cozied up in right now. But yeah, that was a bunch of stuff that they sent. Oh, I think this actually worked. That's so cool. What do you mean pull request is up to date? Oh, is the branch existing but not anything else? Just branches, branches, branches. Where's the little delete branch thing? Yeah, so because the branch is up to date, it doesn't make the pull request. And a huge paycheck. I don't know that that's really true. I don't make that much money from Twitch. So it should have made a pull request. Yo. Okay. This is pretty cool. Just to make sure everything is working, I want to go through all of these APIs and test them all, or at least make sure we're not breaking anything. So I'm just going to put raises in all these and then slowly remove them as we hit each of the cases. And the biggest question mark is that pull request retrieval one. That one's a little sketchy. I am not so certain about that one. That one seems to be problematic. Just put raises in all those and slowly walk through each of them as they're hit. Okay, so we hit 87. Get rid of this one. Cool. We hit 43. Get rid of that one. And we hit 121. Get rid of that one. And then we have a bunch more to try and figure out. Great, great, great. But says, Anthony Chat, how do you deal about when you get blocked on a certain issue and just can't advance at work? I feel that way sometimes where an issue is way more time than the estimation just because of some shady bug or some other shit. Yeah, it's real hard to yeah, that's a tough thing. Sometimes, sometimes scoping stuff is hard and you just have to accept that a problem takes longer than it was estimated and, figure out whether, I think some of it is like figuring out where to cut your losses and either like give up on the problem or figure out a way to ship partial solutions. That's kind of how I usually go about that. But yeah. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. How you doing? Kevin says, have you done a video on Orange Head? What is orange head? I don't. Where are you? Is that what it was when you cloned it? Because if so, that's cool. Set by commands that have possibly dangerous behavior. Oh, is this like when you run rebase, it sets that? Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Shipping Halaballas, hello, hello. It basically allows you to reuse a commit message if you temporarily reset it. You meant something, realized something was bad, do reset soft head caret. Now you can do git commit dash capital C. What does capital C do? Reuse a message. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I did the command wrong. God damn it. Did video space idea. There we go. That's kind of neat. Okay. I feel like I just copy and paste the message a lot, or I do Control R, but this also seems kind of cool. It goes along really well with the reflog video, because I think that's the original use of orange head, is to give you a way to get back to things if you fuck them up. Okay, let's see where we're still raising ass. API get latest commit. Really? That one isn't it? Oh, I guess because the branch exists, so if we delete this branch, then it should hit that one now. That's line 155. Okay. And line 173. Gigantic Dante, hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Reflog saved my Wednesday. I was cleaning my local branches and deleted a full day of work. Oh, no. Yeah, Reflog is so good. And for the longest time, I thought it was pronounced reflog because I had never heard it out loud. Flexible Khan, hello, hello. Good to see you again, too. How's it going? Help me understand that. Does the reset set origin head to the initial bad commit? Yes, that's what it does. Shibit halaballas. That is indeed how it works. So we will need to test this. Oh. 214. We're just walking through and trying to make sure that I still hit all the APIs, because the test coverage here isn't great, so we're basically manually going through all these other things. Okay. We have retrieving the pull request and updating the pull request are uncovered. So we need to go in here and we need to, oh, never created the pull request. So we gotta delete the branch again. We gotta delete the branch, let it create the pull request, and then edit the pull request and then rerun it. So. So this should hit one of our assertion errors again. 23. 275. And then I don't think it's going to hit this one. So we need to make it update the text in the playlist as well. This, and we change this. 0 again. Then it should hit that last API endpoint. And if that all works, pretty happy with calling this good. We actually need to make it run this, I think. So I think it's not going to do it for this because we raised the assertion error. Still going to be wet there. We need to edit this back to be 0 again. And then make sure that it updates the PR description. That's wet. What are you doing? Hey, it did it. Nice. Cool. All right. Well, that's kind of cool. So we can use per ID APIs instead. Just like me with fstab versus fstab. Yeah, same. I feel like everyone does fstab because fstab sounds better. Reflog allows you to read the flog, obviously. Yeah, indeed. Oh, you have an askanema for it? We're the strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Yelp! Oh, you did commit a secrets.txt. Why did you do that? Empty file though, so. Cool. Cool. Oh, you didn't get the rest. Oh, no, it is here. You did a Control L. Nice. Neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. Copy striked banned. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what do we do here? What all did we change? Change repo to repo ID. I would still like to get rid of account name as well, because that's also changeable. Only used in one place though. A huge deal. Ballsy, how you doing? Hello, hello. I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Joshum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Serious text only contain my confidence, 0 bytes. Excellent chat for your confidence. It sent me an email for every single one of those pushes I did. Fixed. What is the Twitch partner gift? A bunch of stuff. A wireless charger, a fancy water bottle, which I think is probably my favorite part. Some socks over here. Some Twitch pins. And a Connect 4 game that was machined. So custom Connect 4 game. And a blanket, which Bub the sub is currently wrapped up in. Yeah, Kevin got everything. Yes, indeed, indeed. He got it out of order. Yeah, I don't know what I cut my finger on though, but it's a pretty deep cut. Hurts. Sucks. Anyway, while I was filling up the water, I was thinking we actually get rid of the usage of PubSub. I don't believe this is used anymore. APIs by ID. Yep, PubSub is no longer used, so we can get rid of that, which is kind of cool. I would wrap a blanket around you. Aren't you cold? I'm not cold. I'm actually, like, close to being sweaty right now. Despite it being chilly in my house. I don't know why. It just happens sometimes. Okay, so we can actually get rid of PubSub. Which means we can get rid of the permission as well for it. Oh, this just makes everything so simple. So much simpler. PubSub. Easy Light says, I want to start my first Python project. Do you have a video what I should use / set up as additional tooling besides a virtual environment? I haven't really done a full project setup thing. But I don't know, pre-commit's a good idea. Bunch of linters is a good idea. Talks if you're gonna run tests and stuff. PyTest if you're gonna run tests as well. Virtual env is always good. I don't know. Those are most of the tools I use. Pre-commit, talks, virtual env, PyTest. That's about it. He's super hot. All right, guys. PubSub. Yes, I would love to swap this for protocols at some point, but alas. Annie is imported. Oh, we can get rid of Annie's. That's always good. And then we got some line too longs. And one thing that I've learned is if you go from the bottom up in lint errors, then the number lines will continue to match. A little stupid trick. Just go bottom up instead of top down when solving lint errors. Oops, 222. 213. And at some point I would like to add linter and formatter support to my text editor. Maybe we'll do that some stream. I've been thinking a lot about it and how I want to structure it, so one of these days I will probably bite the bullet and we'll do that on stream. 154, no, we just did that one. 127. Oh. Whatever. Use by ID APIs instead of by name. Oh yeah, coverage is a good one too. Indeed, Sacris, I agree. You can go a 30-pound blanket. Seems like something that I would appreciate. Actually, not that expensive. After a long day, you need something to unwind. So go ahead, wrap yourself up with Bear Home's cotton-weighted blanket, designed to mimic the sensation of being held with calming, breathable pressure. Our weighted blanket provides sensational comfort to help achieve the most relaxing night of sleep. Did you make Talks Light yet? Which I just told you about the idea at the beginning of the stream, but no, I have not. We did do these two things. Oh, and somebody asked about the Sticks of Butter website. So this is a long time ago. So sorry if you're not here anymore. The Sticks of Butter website is a dumb idea that I want to make around weight loss. A disgustingly dumb idea around weight loss. In that, if you lose a pound of weight, it is basically the same, and Sticks of Butter is different in different places, but US stick of butter. 1 stick of butter is 4 ounces, so 4 sticks of butter is a pound. So you can imagine, basically it's a website that just shows you 4 sticks of butter per pound, and you can like plug in a number of pounds that you lose or gain, and just get a disgusting visualization via sticks of butter. That's the Stick of Butter website. And I kind of want to do it with like some other streamer and like uses it as an excuse to write like a shitty React app. And then we'll have like a button for like, I don't know, what do Canadian Sticks of Butters? Presumably they do it in grams elsewhere, and then you can do it with kilograms and not lubs and ounces like lab tier US units. You have a 100-pound weighted blanket. Nice, nice. Do not pepate unto others, only pepate thyself. Anything like butter. Butter's alright. I want that idea now. I would invest in that idea. Yeah, it's such a good idea. Also, I think it would be really cool to like reach out to like, I don't know, what's the big fucking dairy company that always sponsors Twitch streamers, Minecraft streamers? Something dairy. Let's see. Dairy company that sponsored Captain Sparkles. Surely this will give me the answer, right? It's in this video. I know the sponsorship is in this video. The fuck is it called though? Don't autoplay. Undeniably Dairy. That's the company I was thinking of. Yeah. But maybe we can get Undeniably Dairy to sponsor it. You call it a stupid website, but it's a catchy hashtag away from being a data science product. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can you go the other way, like ad sticks? Yeah, yeah. It's like a two-way conversion. On the topic of food, what do you think about mayonnaise? I don't like. I think Well, mayonnaise is too heavy. I do use mayonnaise occasionally, but I am usually a light mayo type person. Blanket name pseudo. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Here's a stick of butter in Sweden. Oh, actually we have this brand. We have this brand in the U.S. in some places. I've seen this brand before. It's like the fancy if you want to spend way too much money on butter. You get this brand. But yeah, how many? 1 kilogram. Okay, you do it in kilograms of butter. When I eat butter, I like it with light mayo. No, I don't eat. That's not how that goes. Hey, what's up, Addison? Welcome, welcome. I can't believe it's not Swedish. Okay. Arla is the brand. It's Swedish. Yeah, no. Griffin Bork was making a I can't believe it's not butter meme, which is a popular butter brand in the U.S. or margarine brand in the U.S. Did you know that you used to have to? Butter used to be pink, or margarine used to be pink. And that's a long ass time ago, because of a dairy lobby that wanted to make margarine unsaleable. So they forced any margarine constructor to make it pink. But yeah, vegetable oil. Yeah. Margarine is what we called it as kids. Big butter making moves. Yeah, that looks delicious though. Yeah, pink butter actually looks delicious. It's kind of stupid, but okay. What do we do here? A bunch of API changes. Oh, but this is so nice. And I'll in theory be able to do this for pre-commit the runner as well. We got rid of pub sub. We deleted those files. Oh, we didn't run the tests. Well, they're about to run on the PR anyway, so that'll be good. It's like strawberry cream cheese, just less cheesy. A lot more salty. As Wisconsinites? Yeah, probably. Is Semlor a thing in the US? Yeah, we have call them a little bit different though. But yeah, we do have these. I've had these before. They're not as common as the other things that we do for Fat Tuesday, but I have had them. They're basically like a scoop bun with a cap with cream in the middle. Right? Am I remembering this correctly? Based on this photo, it looks very basically yeah. At these. They're real good. Cream puffs. These are a little bit different than a cream puff because they're puffing. They're overflowing. They start selling it after New Year's until Fat Tuesday. Ooh, interesting. Dairy Farmers America HQ is less than a 25-minute drive. Oh, cool. Cool. Which means I start eating them January 1st. Oh my god. That's funny. It's Fat Tuesday here? I literally have no idea when it is. This is apparently it in the US. Interesting. I've eaten 8 so far. Well, it's one a day. That's not too bad. Who said we quality? Can't find it in chat. I'm not. It was about me. It's not me. Plus 63 minus 99. Good simplification. Cool. We might as well do this for the runner as well. See if there's anything else that we would do it for. All repos grep. So we do all repos clone first. Oh, and it's not gonna show it until we do merges? Yeah, we do. All repos grep in start the by runner. The web also does it. For React and collaborators permissions. For pull request, I don't know what this one is for, but we can fix it in all those as well. Didn't realize the dairy farmers has been the Casey Metro since 1998. Oh, interesting. Thought you did. I just misheard. Oh. My brother ate 98 similar between 1st of January and 1st of March in 2021. Holy shit. He didn't gain a pound? What the fuck? That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Halsey says, I saw your color thing on YouTube and I was wondering, do you think you could hack a color thing, like reverse engineer it? You mean going from one of these back to the original? Yeah, this is reversible except for the last byte. I think the last byte has, so this one happened to be byte aligned. They're not necessarily byte aligned. Like a fucking 1 and 4. Is this the one I just opened? Did I just open the same one twice? Oh, all nods. Oh yeah, I opened the same one twice. God damn it. Just want one that's short. One short. This one have any byte aligned too. Anyway, that if it's not byte aligned, it's not reversible. So, but yeah, it is reversible otherwise. So you can write some secret code and send it as art, and then decode it on the other side. If you wanted to. When you hit 30, your metabolism just says bye. It's been fun. Yeah. 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 True. Okay, shall we do the website next? Do the website next. Or we could do the runner next, and then while the runner is deploying, we could do the website. I think that makes sense. Yeah. I think there's only 2 APIs that we need to. I don't know why we retrieved the pull request there. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to do a couple of things at the same time. We're going to bump the requirement. JJMC says, what is the default version for running hooks in pre-commit.ci? I'm trying to debug my errors that don't show up when I run it locally. Well, fortunately, you can run exactly the image that pre-commit.ci runs. If you look at the run output, and you look at the image here, you can pull this image. It's publicly available. You can answer your question directly. Or if you expand the build, I guess it just says Python 3 probably. But in theory, it would say the version there, but it does not. So what you can do is you can pull this image down and poke around in there, and that'll answer your question for you. What did we actually bump here? Oh, we got rid of This garbage. How did we get rid of that garbage? What was depending on that before? Richlive? How did it get rid of it? JackX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Could be in setup.cfg. Ah. Yes. Let's see. Stupid. So dumb. This API was fine. This API was fine! TechX says, what's the keyboard? If you do bang keyboard, you find the answer to that. Okay, I don't think this is actually, that's dev requirements. Prod requirements is just gonna be Bodo and cryptography. Probably not worth bumping. So we'll just not. API by ID. Oh, wait, before we do that, we can remove a permission. Since we got rid of the pub/sub stuff in why that's there. Since we got rid of the pub/sub stuff in auto updater, we can remove that permission. Malform object name origin head. Why? Do I need that? Hopefully not. We're gonna reclone this repo. You work now? Yeah. Okay, cool. Auto updater does not need pub/sub. We roll lambda auto updater, and this has SQS. Wait, not SQS, SNS. We get rid of SNS public. Auto updater no longer needs SNS. Wow, so many tabs. I'll have to close those. That looks good. Is the email. Oh, this deployed to dev. We need to deploy this to prod. Almost forgot. That would have been bad. Auto updater setting out some SMS. No, it uses SNS to do notifies on another job to update installs. But now it no longer needs that because it doesn't check the names anymore. Okay, so that's in prod now. I'm going to have to log into this, but if I remember correctly, it shows my phone. I'm going to do this off screen because I haven't logged in a while. Number thing And we did this off screen. Cool. Back. Plan finished. Okay, so it should have just removed this, and this is all just noise. SQS managed SSE enabled. I feel like that should be true. The fuck is all this other stuff? This must just be new Alias features that are just noise. Yeah, these are pulled objects, not actual changed objects. Sense. Quasi says, how bad is it to not have a GitHub when applying for jobs? I mean, I would set one up. I think it's a good idea to have one. I should have checked if it changed prod. Still do this. Shouldn't make a difference though. Hit 1 to change, 0 to destroy. Perfect. Like Oshi says, it's bad. It's the first thing they ask me for every time. Yeah, it's not a deal breaker, but it is a good thing to have one. And it will kind of look like a negative if you don't have it. So we need to run these. Dev first and then prod. Void. So just trying to find those API endpoints. This is that working. Cool. Dev 1 to remove. A Y. Yep. Is it ever too late to start one? No, just do it. Make it happen. Just say you made a separate one for applications. Anthony's asked for a GitHub account. Just shows contribution statistics of the year getting offer. Yeah, mine's a little bit nuts. Admittedly, it's a little inflated. Probably closer to like 6,000 than it is to 9,000. Like you have some days like this where we did a lot of auto stuff, and Mondays are auto update day, so they tend to be a little darker. This is interesting. Usually it's less skewed towards commits, but you know those white days with a bum? Yeah. They div, and prod is the same thing, so we'll also do that. But yeah, many interviewers won't bother looking at your GitHub, won't bother looking at your resume. Oh, there's oops. There's some JavaScript running here. Undefined. Cool, very cool. Okay, so that's done. University never cared for it, so I never started one. Yeah, I made one anyway. My university also did not do anything with GitHub. We did do something with GitLab though. Cheap fuckers. Actually, no, we have one project on GitHub. GitHub is like kind of new and upcoming when I was in school. Back when I graduated in 2013. So Things are a little different then. GitHub was not ubiquitous, but fuck yeah, that is 10 years ago. 9 years ago, but yeah. God damn. API get pull request and set commit status. Why is this done? Yeah. We're still learning SVN when I graduated? Yeah, I had my own SVN server. And it's cool. You haven't aged a bit. I mean, I have a little bit, but yeah. Bitbucket is the version control platform I registered on. Oh, Bitbucket. Oh, Bitbucket. Oh, Bitbucket. Okay, so this is a lot easier to test since both of these APIs are always run. So once we deploy it, it'll just be easy peasy. Repos. So we can change this to repo ID, which will be an int, and this will be repo ID. Yes. Oh wait. Repositories. Yes. Repo ID. And cool. My 15-year high school reunion is there. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I guess mine's in a few years. But yeah, that's crazy. Let MyPy tell me what's wrong. Wait, this should also be repo ID. Do. Repo ID? We do. We have all sorts of stuff in here. So that's one of the things. Ooh. I have to change our mocks too. Something therapeutic about refactoring. Wolf says, hello Anthony, a bit off topic. What does a staff software engineer do every day? Does he code or just review code or what? I sit in a lot of meetings. I mean, I write a lot of code, I review a lot of code, I document a lot of stuff, I build designs for things, I sit in meetings, I advise people on other things, I tell people what to do, or I tell them what I would do if I were in their situation. It's a nicer way to put it. I don't know, it's... Some of it is not that I do different things. I guess I spend more time doing less code and more time of the, like, organizationally planning things. But a lot of the title comes from me having experience and knowing what's the right thing to do, kind of thing. I don't know. Thoughts on comments and code? I think kind of the most. I think most comments suck. I think you should comment only if you need to. Like only if it's doesn't make any sense not to. Like the code is not self-readable. Angry SRE says staff equals senior for seniors, principal equals senior for staff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Staff software engineer sits in the conservatory with a pipe, sometimes with hands tented brooding, and awaits inspiration, greater or lesser. You know, sometimes there are there are definitely people that I've met that do staff like that, but so I kind of want to be able to run this locally. There isn't a way to do this right now. Yeah, it loops. Actually this does, but this skips the GitHub API stuff. Well, we can just deploy this and see how it goes. Even though the deploy takes forever. Fine. Git commit-m use by ID APIs instead of my name. I hardly comment. Yeah, pretty much the same. Everybody lies, including comments, especially comments. I feel like comments are more often wrong than right. That's another reason that I don't comment that often. Hey, my tests are failing. Can you take a look? It's polio. Shit. How much to never update if the implementation of function changes? Yeah. Comment rot is extremely common. Okay, so while that's going, we can do the web one. The web one's going to be much faster. I don't even know why it's in here though. So reacts and whether a user has permission. Git push origin, level L. Also don't comment out code. Delete it. Version control is for a reason. Yes, 100%. Really like the way you phrase that as well. Here to talk about clean code. Oh, talking about clean code is so great. And there I heard the best thing on comments. If you want to write a comment about what a code block will do, just create a function with the same name. Yeah, that's some good advice. Or write a test which validates that. That's another idea. Helpful there. I only create comments in long-running branches when working on something or refactoring while juggling multiple other projects just for myself to keep track. Yeah, it makes sense. So you guys are supposed to delete around 4,000 lines of code because I re-implemented elsewhere. About 1,000 lines were basically comments that should have been in issues 3 years ago and have never been read since. Oh, yeah. 3 types of comments. To-dos you will guaranteed never get back to, 2 apology comments, and 3 here be dragons. Yeah. Yep, those are all, yep, 100%. Okay, repo ID, which will be integer. Repositories, repo ID. Okay, repo ID int. Okay, so we gotta try that out. API get repo ID. Okay, this one we need to keep. This one is intentionally trying to get the repo ID from a repo name. Repo ID int. I get pull request. Why do we have this? What's that used for? Oh, for the comment reactions. Yeah. Did I merge this? No. We're gonna merge that. We're gonna test it in dev. It takes like 7 minutes to deploy, so I'm gonna just let the deploy run while we work on this, and then we'll validate it. Should be really easy to validate. I'll just create a pull request. Robin, how you doing? Anthony, I don't think I ever talked about this to you, but remember that you want to try Tailwind? I did at some point, yes. But didn't want to rely on Node. We ship native binaries now in case it's still something you want to try. Oh, that's cool. Not a hashtag ad. No, it's all good. How you doing, Robin? Robin occasionally streams. I feel like I call you out every time you come in chat. But my viewers can still check out your channel either way. Most inline comments that I make are to indicate to other developers why my code looks like it shouldn't work. Yeah, exactly. BMC says, thanks. Fixed by forcing Pi 3.9 instead of the default 3.8. Cool. Artur Matuzak, hello. Welcome. How you doing? I swear I'm going to stream again after I move. No, it's all good. I'm not trying to guilt trip you. You take your time. You stream when you want to stream. That's the important thing. Okay, what to do here? Look, we're not going to catch all of these cases, but we will try. Because these blobs are all any. So it's really hard to get the right thing here. And the only cases we're going to catch is where it was passed as a named argument. Completely changed. Why did that completely change the error messages here? Like, why does it have the notes here, but it didn't? I don't care. This is much easier to read. Repo ID 75. Repo ID 317. Repo ID 331. $390. 437. Okay, so we'll have to test this again with somebody that doesn't have this. We have to test everything basically. Ah! For 43. $451. 460. Choosing watch you, yeah, no, that's all good. Bang mouse. Boring ass mouse. Not worth mentioning in a command. It's the Logitech B10? No, B100. Okay, so in theory, this should work. But I'm not sure in practice. Still no mouse command yet. Ghost Error, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. This one we can deploy to dev pretty quickly, so we can test this one straight in the PR instead of in the... What's going on here? Did this merge or not? Oh, GitHub is having trouble today. GitHub is having trouble today because this has automatically delete branches, and no status message. Bang still no RGB gamer mouse with a bazillion extra buttons. Yeah. Bang still Corona. Yeah. I've learned that if I say that word, my YouTube video gets demonetized. But I've also learned that if I contest the demonetization, that they usually just allow it. So it usually doesn't. Okay, so this is deploying for 5 minutes, so it's probably not done yet. Where's the little status badge? Is it even doing it at all? Oh no. GitHub, why do you always break shit while I'm streaming? Fuck. How can I make this work? I don't want to run the manual deploy scripts. Okay, we're gonna try. Well, actually, I want to get this working first. It's gonna take forever. Okay, so we have to manually trigger these actions. And also just merge another PR. Maybe we'll just merge another PR. Maybe we'll do those updates after all. Why do I stream when GitHub is broken? Yeah. Kevin says, I set up my new M1 Mac. Ooh, that's cool. It's night and day. What a machine. Your video is demonetized how? For saying the 19 virus name. Okay, so in prod it's just bumping your lib, photography, and Botacore, which is usually fine. In dev we don't really care so much. They're demonetizing beer flu again? Yeah, they are. Yeah, so we just totally skipped the master on there. Oh, and I didn't even send webhooks either, because pre-commit.ci didn't run here either. Wild. When is GitHub not broken? When it's turned off. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, so that worked this time. So in theory it should do. Kick these off. Good. Okay, so we will watch that pull request instead of the other one for doing deploys. Get you up and ready to go. And this should have pinged me for deploying to dev. Okay, cool. So now we need to test all of the API routes that we just changed. Okay, so uh 208. So let's do this one first. We need to make a push to a repository. Let us just merge this PR, seems fine. That should trigger a push. It should set the status. Do a bunch of things actually. It should have set this to pending, and it should have kicked off a run, and it did kick off a run, and that succeeded. Why are you still pending? It's just a GitHub. Just GitHub beat them. Okay, so we hit. Oh, we're not gonna hit this or this because we don't have blocked repos. We're just gonna assume that these work. So 221, about 273. This one. We just did that for pushes. Is this push? Yep. So we have tested. Well, we're not gonna bother with these. We validated this one works. I'm gonna not look at those either. We need to make a pull request. And then we need to do, let's see, 388. Be for pull request, yep. Let us create a PR on here. Good, that I usually do. Hello? Ethan, hello? I think in GitHub would be dead. A lot of stuff would break globally. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Big Me? Hello, hello. OM says I'm back. Have you bought some weights yet? I didn't buy any today. But I might later today. I don't know. Problem is I would have to go to a physical store because buying them on Amazon, they're a little expensive right now. Well, maybe I would just check other stores' websites. Yeah. So this should make a status, a pending status here. Although we probably won't catch it before it's running. So I don't know whether it's working or not. Let's see, how can I check this? I think I can go to the app settings and look at the status code. Remember what this shows and what it doesn't, so we're gonna do this real quick. Let's follow the What is our response code? Does it tell us? I guess it's a green check, so that means that it succeeded. Oh, response 204. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Huh, they've got some double escaping in here. Little. I wonder if this is GitHub's bug? Wait, no, they're right. No, they're not right. Yeah, I suspect that's just GitHub being weird. Okay, pre-commit.ci run. This should react to this comment. That should test the next thing. Hey, a little rocket ship kicked off run, cool. Can one of you in chat comment this into a comment? Just one of you. I don't need all of you to do it. Just one of you. But I do need one of you to do it. I bought this last year. Oh. Pull-up bar. Nice. AKA a cookie notice. The cookie notice takes up 50% of the screen. That's crazy. Nice, nice. Come on. One of you, please. D-Delsp, are you around? Oh, there we go. Yay, it worked. Thank you, D-Delsp. Cool. Bernard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. you're doing well. Okay, so 435 is this. Yep, so this is that. We also did this. And we did both of these. Okay. The 8. Yep, that's that one. Cool. Okay, so we validated all those APIs work, which is great. So we can merge this. OM, you've got 9 months of following. You got a follow baby. It's got a year and 4 months. Holy shit. Well, it's like, you know, I'm willing to be a guinea pig. Yeah, it's true. Well, I know you're paying attention too. I appreciate you helping me out. I'm enjoying lunch/dinner. Ah, I see. I see. But you still did it. I appreciate it. Flesh38, you've got 2 years. Holy shit. How you doing, Flesh38? Good to see you again. Okay, so that should still be deploying. This one's also deploying. Deploy all the things. Might already be deployed and just waiting for the... Yeah. Launching it. Cool. Simpage. For like how long they've been subbed for, or... Yeah, but you can also just hover over the username. I don't know. Could maybe do that. It says COVIDing right now. Oh no. Well, hopefully you recover. This is the web. We are your test and dev, so we need to deploy prod, please. Not on your phone. Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, maybe we'll add something like that. Five Guys milkshakes are so darn good. I have never ordered food at Five Guys. It probably makes sense, given I'm a pescatarian, but that sounds questionable. Oh my god, it does cause milkshakes with Five Guys. We all deserve bonks for that. It's Bukake, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is that is the word for that. Lead the word for that. Love stuffing my face with Five Guys, especially when I was sad and needed to binge. Cybergenic says my school's making us go to classes in person. Oh, that sounds like a bad idea. I've learned that these messages are actually garbage because it is actually warm, and profile default grep hub. Like this instance is already bootstrapped and running. Yeah, it's already running. Okay, so we can do our other test here, which is to just make a pull request. GitHub, hello. What are you doing? Oh, GitHub's having a hard time today. Press X to doubt. You can't comment at this time. Good thing I didn't try and comment. If we edit this and put some white space there, we should see 2 statuses. Okay. It's running. And it failed, and it made a new one. Techno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Blind Yakko, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Did you read the horrific Reddit thread about the teacher? I've read a couple of ones, like one from New York where somebody just like... Oh yeah, I did read this. Yeah. Yep. He fucked up. Yeah, shit's messed up. Cool, but this is working now. Oh, that's so nice. This completely eliminates a whole class of problems that were obnoxious to deal with. So I'm glad this is better. I wish I had classes in person. I can't focus at home. I actually like working from home. Just as, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 5G technician says risque coding. I mean, we're nothing but professional here. What are you talking about? We just had a few gift subs. Fine, it's fine. Everything's okay. So deploy to dev, and then we can just do deploy prod, please. Link through the tree is directly proportional to Anthony's nakedness. Yeah. Angela Pro, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. With the bongo. You are you? Oh, just my GitHub comment. Cool. I'm a little concerned about using these by ID APIs, but man, they make everything so much better. This biscuit says, sorry for breaking GitHub this afternoon, chat. Just started a new repo and it failed. Yep, it's entirely your fault. How could you do this? How could you break GitHub like that? For shame. Good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Cool. TrollCon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah, oh, I can delete my alert email now that it is fixed. Not a copyright. What did I get a copyright strike for? Oh, it's not a strike. It's a what? It's a claim for keyboard sounds? No way. Well, I'll probably contest that one, or I'll just mute it. Contesting is such a pain in the ass. Rename the repo. This is fixed now. Cool. We'll have to handle the man, fucked up thing that I realized recently is when GitHub TOS disables repositories, they're just shadow bans. So they still send all of the API requests, but you just can't interact with them. Space Script, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kevin says, time to sleep. Kids will probably wake up at 5 a.m. Have a nice one, and I'll see you around next time. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kevin. It's always good to see you. And see you in the future. But yeah, GitHub still sends requests for shadow banned users, which is really annoying. Yeah. You would have thought naming your repo JNDI? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we'll just let this deploy, and I think that's gonna wrap us up for today, since we're already at 5 hours of streaming. This is kind of a bit long. I'm gonna go eat some dinner and chill out. I'm so glad we fixed this. Real cool. But let me do my little spiel, and then we will send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week. So check those out at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. And if you missed any part of the stream and want to catch that, I also upload my VODs to this second channel, which just reached 400 subscribers. Cool. We could do a 400 sub special. So I upload my VODs here, so you can check those out as well. I announce my streams in 2 places. Oh no, I pizza boy. Well, you'll have to catch the next stream then. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where we actually do the things that I said I was going to do, which is cool. And I also announce them on the Discord, so follow in all those places. Join the Discord. It's a cool place to hang out. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions. There's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.